doesn't get it. You'll never get it. Music engaged. Background engaged. The scene is set. And so is the adventure. Are you guys ready? Deep breaths, everyone. It's going to be okay. And if you die, you don't die in real life. You can still keep playing. There are ways to be revived and brought back to life. But I don't think that's going to happen today. The goal is to go for about 2 to 3 hours. You know what, mate? If we really enjoy it, we want to go a bit more, we can. If we if you guys be like, okay, that's enough, and we want to take a break point for today, we can. All right? All right. Is it a Steam game? I thought it was going to die for real. No, Finest. No, I don't think. Cheering you. If you guys want to join again, if you've already made your character, sign up on the Holy Sheet so I know that you're actively planning to play tonight. Confirm. Don't confirm the hunk allegation, my girl. All right, Sam. I know it's going to be interrupted, the narration and stuff, by me saying hi to people sometimes. But, I know. But that's what you get when we're doing a bit of a live stream experience. What? Welcome one and all to the world of Superior Cabia. A world where its bountiful and lush forests are matched with kingdoms of great beauty and historic significance. Many battles and conflicts have begun and ended here. The gods of this realm and its mysticism are largely lost to time, but the forces of arcane magic are met with the constant political battles between regions. Here we can find one of the greatest civilizations within Superior Cabia. Many deem it to be the heart of this world. Emo Kingdom 03 underscore. Underscore is very important. It is also home to some of the world's most dangerous criminals, and jointly, the world's most capable warriors. Across the beautiful tapestry of hills and dense woodlands, its stone walls stand tall and proud, never to be broken or invaded. That was, until recently. Troops of mysterious creatures and humans alike have fallen victim to a dense cursed fog known as the Shadow. Ooh, the Shadow. Ooh. That's when you go, ooh, ooh. There you go. Ooh. Yeah. Now you're scared. Upon nightfall, without any light source, the Shadow is said to creep and slither into one's mind until that same mind is no longer their own. This is undoubtedly the work of the evil Dr. Shadow. Dun dun dun! A cunning and maniacal genius whose attempts for world domination were thwarted years ago in a celestial battle between them and a hero known as Professor Light. But today, that same hero, Professor Light, is no longer. So how has Dr. Shadow returned to this land? And who will be our new heroes to conquer such a threat? But heroes in this realm can be hard to find, and few and in between. This is much to the dismay of King Emsav, who faces threats from other regions and monsters alike. He finds himself here, sitting in his throne within the walls of Emo Kingdom, with a heavy heart and a big decision to make.
I shan't afford to lose any more troops. The damage to the militia has been far too severe. The threats from the goblin tribes of the south and that crooked Lord Griff have already proven worrisome enough.
But Lord Sav, we simply can't lay in wait, hoping for these shadow demons and corrupted humans to just go away. Day after day, the village people panic, and they're scurrying to their homes, even at the sight of them. Should we not send more troops, sir, to find the source of this corruption? And what of Professor Light's magical weapon? A potential remedy to our challenges, the rumored Scepter of Light. Light.
You look hungry. Nay, I say nay. No more precious lives shall be lost. But what of less precious lives? What if we found a group more expendable? Fetch my list of the dungeon prisoners and prepare the Krek Battalion this instant.
The Krek Battalion, sir? The Krek Battalion? A band of criminals, sir? You cannot suggest mere prisoners can find the holy Scepter of Light.
I do not suggest it. They must.
And so, our future heroes, or villains and criminals alike, are hand-selected based on their proven skills in battle and knowledge of the arcane. The Krek Battalion. The Krek Battalion initiative was also just a rumor many years ago to use criminals of the realm as a no-risk way to seize victory, only to be used in times of absolute necessity. You find yourself still shackled and placed in front of the king. You're confused, your heart still heavy from past sins and guilt and miscellaneous regret, while the king looks upon you, almost with a disappointed look in his eye. And with that, we have our first roll of the session. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are in the game, I'm going to ask for you to do an exclamation point D20 now, and the highest roll will have a decision to make. I didn't, but I was so close to putting a note at the top written in full by himself. Matt wrote this. Matt's going to have to write his own lines in the future. Prepare yourself, Matt.
Okay. I almost did that.
Yeah, there might be a bit of a cooldown, 1 second cooldown. So we have Ren with a 12. I see a 13 from Draco. Now this will be no additional added to this roll. I'm waiting for the cooldown. Yeah, you got to time it, right? 12 again, we got to time. It is intense competition, it is. There's going to be other ways to do these rolls later where it's less cooldown heavy. Itchy got a 9. A little bit. We're getting a little bit low rolls. An 8. Watch this nat 20. Let's go, Sluggy. Hi, Andre. Thanks for being here and thank you for lurking. It is hard to time. It's a quick time event. Need to refresh the tablet? Oh, good, Itchy. 11. Not quite a natural 20. No deaths. An 8. A lot of 8s, 12s, and 13s. I keep going right after someone. Andre, thank you for lurking. Thank you, thank you. Almost a 20 peak. I got a 3, guys. Guys, we're getting the bad rolls out of the way. I got the stream on full screen, Pablo chat, with the holy sheet and class stats on my other monitor. Pika, you're locked in. Let's go. Can be a DM board PNG. I know I had one, but I was also going to do one, wear a nice hood, but I didn't. I decided not to. A natural 1! Yay! Get the natural 1 out of the way. I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy. Draco so far is the highest roll. I believe it is Draco so far. Is there anyone else that's still waiting on the cooldown before we continue? I think... Oh boy. I think a 13 is our highest roll. Do you let my character's background, by the way, Zach? I need to catch up on it because I only got to see a little bit before going live today. How's a 13 winning? It's a bad omen. You've been too long, don't read a bit? Oh, can you send it to me on Discord just quickly so I can put it on my other monitor? If you don't mind, I got a lot of tabs open right now. I'd like to see a little bit tab sav. Jet, good to see you, by the way, Jet. Good to see you. All right. So Draco, you have our first decision to make. You are placed in front of King Sav. You see a bunch of other people side by side of different species, from different origins of magic, of arcane mystery. You yourself is there. You're forced to your knees. You're shackled. You have 3 choices to make here. Are you demanding answers, which will be more intimidation? Are you going to demand answers? What is happening? Why am I here? Do you want information? The second thing, you can stay silent. See what they're saying. Play more reserved. The third choice, try to break free and run for it. Unrelated roll? That would have been a good one, man. A lot of bad rolls. Yeah, we're getting it out of the way early. Draco, what is your decision? You should have saved the good roll. What if it would have been a bad roll? It's true. You're staying silent. Draco remains silent in this moment, being cautious of their words and keeping their intentions close to the chest. They wait until the king speaks first, getting angered by the situation, but also respecting their silence.
That's right.
You feel very nice with that one, Savvy.
What is the king reading?
The king goes down to under the underscore. Sir, what do we do now with these troops? It's the next MSAV read, I believe.
Right.
Oh, I can highlight
We
for you.
cannot spend the troops in this pursuit. That one.
Yes.
Anyway, you truly are our last resort. We will be attaching these collars to each of you. If you leave without permission or flee the region in an arcane shock will devastate your internal organs, and you shall be executed.
A chill runs down your spine as the king tells you this. A collar attached to your throat that can shock you and kill you instantly? Would they really do something with so little effort? You doubt such a contraption could exist or even do this job. Suddenly, you see a large half-orc man stand to his feet, probably a criminal as well. He's seen his fair share of battles. He resembles that of a mage, And he screams with a loud shout and an orc-like voice.
You think your pathetic shackles can withhold me? I am the great Orc Mage Master. I fear nothing. I have slain plenty.
Suddenly, with a simple rise of King Sav's hand, the collar tightens, electrifies, and effortlessly restricts the orc's neck. Then, an audible scream of pain before the orc falls to the throne floor, lifeless. The king continues. That's his shout. Orc mage, yeah.
Quite right then. Anyway, as I was saying, don't be like that fool. Be smart and you can be free if you earn it. Your goal is to retrieve the Scepter of Light here into the kingdom. Or be killed. Wait, one more thing. While you're out there, be sure at night to light a fire. The shadow is waiting for you, waiting to corrupt you at every turning point. The Scepter of Light is rumored to be in the ruins of Silksties, when many a monster will await you. Be safe, or not, but return with the scepter.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have our second roll after the king finishes speaking. We are looking for another highest D20 roll from the adventuring party. Just under my breath. Well done, Definus, keeping it quiet. A more hidden collar would be nice, man, wouldn't it? Probably not. I like to imagine it as like, not as much as like a BDSM collar as much as other things. Won't Dr. Shadow know too? Interesting point, Draco. Great question. A great question. Would he? Would he not? Because I'm here for doing my job, Pika. That's what you're feeling in the moment. Andrew, for the giveaway, Angel Knives. We got a D20 natural 20 from Dumb Gamer. That's going to be hard to beat. You guys can try to beat that one. But that's going to be hard to beat. Angel Knives, welcome to the giveaway. Have I missed any other redeems or anything? I don't think so. I'm going to miss some messages as we read our dialogue. But if you also get a natural 20, then you know, then it might help. I suck at dice. No, we're just getting it out of the way. You're just a cute little spirit guide character. It's okay. Well done, Sab. I'm so glad George the adventurer. That's he is. He's making sure he's the real DM in this. He's the real control of the party. Watch this 21. Let's go. Oh, okay. Close enough. Yep. Oh, 19 is really close. And 19 is really close. I wish it was user cooldown, not global cooldown. Heckin' Nightbot. 12. Swear to hell, Pika. It's cute. I feel like some of you are here kind of like against your will, you know? Like, I don't know. I feel like some of you aren't really evil. Although 12's not getting tonight. At least you're consistent. 12's a hit, though, in combat. Whoa, Dumb Gamer. Bang! The natural 20. The bang. All right. So, with a natural 20, Dumb Gamer, you were also met with an opportunity. Okay? First thing. This might not be good for you, man. First thing you can do is comply quietly and go on about your adventure. Just exit with the guards. The second thing you can do is demand freedom or compensation when successful. You try to reason with the king. Say, why would we do this? I want to earn, we have to at least get our freedom. Let us earn our right to now no longer be prisoners if we are successful, or compensate us in some way. Or your third option is try to attack the king. Command doesn't necessarily mean evil. Good point, Sluggy. Good point.
What?
Okay, to the lawful neutral. Okay, lawful. On the Help Child's group, unknowingly they were evil, Pika. That's what Pika might have us believe. I'm not evil. All I did was caught for embezzling from the church. Okay, Draco, that's fine. Money. We can take the king on. Just kidding. Oh, really? Zacchus has a little bit of a decision here. It is true. See what happens. I don't like. Surely it'll be not a mistake. Someone's here cause of debt. Some maybe Draco can pay off your debt. Problem solved. I don't know if they got to keep their embezzled money though. Maybe they hit it somewhere. Hard to say for sure. Zach's debating. Me pay others? That's true. I'm gonna remember what I'm talking about here. I was just young from the road. No idea why. Itchy, true. Itchy was just brought here. Or maybe Itchy, you forced yourself in this group. You snuck your way in. I don't know. Find a way. I'll demand compensation for now. Okay. Sab. Well, King Sab, I should say. Sorry.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
They demand some sort of freedom or compensation. And the king thinks on this. He ponders this. He seems perplexed that a criminal would have the gall, the audacity to wish something of him, the great king. But ultimately, he does accept. He does say in his heart of hearts that there will be freedom waiting for you. And this is a more improv line, Sal. Do you comply?
Hold
Hold on. Please give me some more.
Very well. I shall... What am I doing? This is very scuffed.
No, King Stuff, it's okay. You've hit your head. It's okay. Listen, this one, I don't think I wrote a response to this, to one of the option ones. But basically, you are accepting that there will be some freedom involved. If they complete their task, you will allow them to have earned their freedom as criminals if they return with the Scepter of Light and complete their mission.
Right. Very well. I shall grant you your freedom, but only if you bring me back the scepter, which I shall value, sir.
I wonder if he's gonna do something. He's like kind of like sexually attracted to the scepter. Have you noticed that? Like he's really wants it.
Oh, give me the scepter.
See what I mean? He's getting a little bit greedy and hungry for it.
I want the scepter.
I thought he was humble and rich, but it turns out he's just a little bit of a freak for the scepter. With the parties coming to an agreement, they are whisked off to the front gates of the kingdom. Civilians cackle and call at them, not knowing that they are the future heroes of this very realm, or at least they ought to be. One shouts an insult from afar. Sap?
You gotta do what?
Got an insult? There you go. What would happen if we attacked? You never know unless you try. I never reveal my secrets. Maybe after this session we could talk about it though. One throws a miscellaneous liquids. Yak! Another one makes a reference to their mother, sounding like this.
Your mother is a poltroon as well.
But one reaches out to you. Something in hand. A paper of some kind. Do you grab it? We need a D20 roll from everybody in the adventuring party. D20 roll. Hello, Nico. Good to see you. Highest roll will be the one who grabs the paper. We have an 18 from Ren Bramble. Hit you with a D20. Let's see how much I can over here for future. Sounds good, Nico. Hope your day's going good. A 4. The cooldowns make this a challenge. For future,
great,
I will have to... Oh, a 19 from Pika.
Ooh.
Wow. 15. These are higher rolls now. These are higher rolls. Wow. A 2. Don't give her a natural 20 to a 2.
Oh, that's pretty high.
Well, 2 is like next to a 1, and being number 1 is good.
Yeah, but it's higher than a 1, so...
Yeah, higher than 1. Maybe I'll do, if the cooldown gets annoying, which obviously this whole thing is not going to be highest roll wins, but I might have to try to find a workaround for the cooldown or a different site or something. When an angry mob dialogue for you, you're welcome, angry mob. 18, close, but not quite a 19. So is 19 our highest? It does seem to be. Anyone else still waiting on their cooldown? Sluggy ties them with a 19. We have a roll-off. Between Brain Slug and Pika, we have a roll-off. So whoever gets the next highest number will be the one to grab the paper. A contending roll. A roll-off. You know what? Sometimes when you land your dice and it lands on its side, you know what they call it, Matt?
No.
Cocked. It's a cocked die.
Oh.
Yeah, bit of a cocked die.
18,
Sluggy rolling big.
Sluggy.
Sluggy. And a 10 from Pika, so Sluggy.
Oh.
You reach out from a mysterious figure. As you're being whisked through the crowd, you can't really make out who it is that hands you this. I am now going to send you a Discord DM of what they give to you. There'll be a message and an actual paper. You can share what the paper is with everybody, and the message, that is up to you. What you want to share or disclose or not, okay? I'm going to send it to you right now. In the meantime, talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to DM Brain Slug. That's why it's kind of important to have you guys on Discord for some of these little things. Sometimes I'm going to do little bonus things like these. Alright, Sluggy. Skyback.
You are lucky.
Oh, that's
I
the
did
king.
not choose this voice.
Yeah, I honestly thought you might have chosen that voice of the king. You're saving it. You're saving it for later
I'm
on.
saving it for somebody older.
For when we're on like the 25-hour mark of the stream, and
Yeah.
you need to, yeah.
Once we're at like 3 hours of this, I'll stop talking like this.
All right, Sluggy, one moment. All right. Let me just quickly, I'm going to snip this. Snip it?
Whoa.
What? Hey, wow. What are you snipping there,
Whoa.
pal?
Hey, look
Hey.
at that.
Wow.
Oh.
Hey, you seem to be... We need that character in this, too. All right, Sluggy. There we go. It's en route. So you can share this with the group. If you want to share it with the group, you can put it in the Dungeons and Dragons section of the Discord. That's why I kind of wanted threads to be on there. This is what they hand you. You don't have to share the message as well attached to it if you don't want to. You can keep that to yourself. Or you can share all of it. Up to you. Anyone's collar itchy? It's a little bit scratchy under there, isn't it? Yeah, first thought was, yeah, I've just gotten that kind of DM before. Uh-oh. The long talking DM. Vermo has noticed grumbling, nothing. Inaudible dialogue as he scratches his dirt-riddled skin. Ooh. See that, guys? I'd keep our distance from Bramble. No, I'm kidding. Is that contagious? Is that a skin rash, Bramble? You run like a dummy. I don't think I'll worship him. Lord and Savior Cubby? The Church of Cubby? Father Cubby is a good guy. He just misunderstood. You better not have embezzled for me. It's a map! Brainsug has been handed a map. Wow. Brainsug, if you want to share in the Dungeons & Dragons Discord, I will also present it on screen if you're okay with that. A map. Sluggy was handed a map, and they sent it to the Discord. All right. That's a pretty beautiful thing. Can be very handy. And with that map, Sluggy and your team may now have a chance to see what the flip's going on and where to go. We still have fun from here. Dino dancing! Yeah, Mew, are you too busy to play today? I think I know you said your schedule would be tough. We can be the Peanut Gallery. You guys can also help make decisions on which ways they go. If I just kept to myself, Slug, you would pretty much be like, yeah, he's screwing over the whole party. You like the bottom path. Okay, so since it's been shown, I will share it quickly on the screen as well for anybody who is not on the Discord at the moment. Let me just make sure I'm not revealing anything else by doing this. No map sab, not now.
Oh. Whoa.
We're not in the mood for map sab right now.
Oh,
Okay?
I'm sorry.
This is serious
Sorry.
time now.
I'll see you tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, he was only playing the king, so Matt's just gonna be here now. Just kidding. This is just a good screenshot, so I didn't reveal anything else. But so here is the map. There's a place you wanna go. Can I zoom in from the screenshot? Not really, huh? I have it on a PowerPoint, but I didn't want to show anything else. About Slug as our leader, main protagonist Sluggy. Now we have where to go. So you begin your journey, and you see 3 dividing pathways. Now, thanks to this map that you've acquired with Brainslug's high roll, good thing somebody rolled high, otherwise you'd be really guessing randomly the next path in front of you. There's a few different options here. As you can see, the first 3 decisions can be made, but some of them kind of segregate off. That skull on the map is tough. Your goal, again, is to get to the ruins of 60 Sven, which sounds a lot like... She said. The ruins of 60 Sven. And we'll see how far we make it on our pathway today. I have up to the skull written and planned. I have up to the skull planned, but if it takes us a while to get there, then we'll stop beforehand. Mid to bottom looks good to me. So, as you stare down these 3 pathways, before you make your choice as a group, because I will do a poll in the chat room. Almost home after a 12-hour shift. Aww. Don't hold the game up. We'll probably be going for a while. I mean, you can join on the fly. What are those dead ends? So some of them cross into each other, as you can see. Some of them kind of go to these 2. The arrows might not be perfectly aligned. That could be a bit of treasure there, Slacky, as well. So here's the thing, guys. You're looking down these 3 pathways. I'm going to need another, unfortunately, D20 roll for you guys to investigate one of the paths. The highest 3 rolls can choose which path to look at and get like an overall perception check at what is lying in wait down there, what it seems to be. We're looking for the highest 3. Oh, you're all good, Sad, I think, for a bit. Pico with a solid roll as the spirit guide. Good luck. I hope you don't get violently attacked. Oh, no. Rapid report that only 10 days late on, apparently? Oh, no. You can do this, Nico. Hack them! Just mail it in. No. Shivved by my boss? Aw, you do so much for them already. Also, if you guys still want to, if you guys do not have a character yet, again, this is the sign-up information. And this is if you have already made a character and filled out your information. That's to play live. I think I see from our adventuring party, we have an 18. I see a 13. Waiting for a couple of the cooldowns to go through. An 11. An 18 again from Ren. So it seems like Ren and Pika so far for sure. 2 18s, Ren and Pika. Looking good. A 14. Is that the next highest? I think so. Twinning. A lot of some 18s from you, Pika. 18 solid. Wow. Very beautiful. Twin them up. Although Bramble and the Spirit Guide are quite different in appearance and in size. Jim Whistler D20 extension. I did have a redeem where you could roll it on screen, but then it also was cooldown, and then it was also going to cost channel points, and I'm like, you know. But we will have it easier for combat thanks to Good Bit with the rolling. There won't be as much buffer on that. Let me check something really quick. Here we go. Okay. Making sure everyone who's on this adventuring team, double checking who's on the adventuring party list. Okay. So it seems going to be Hoshi, I believe, and Bramble, and our 14 is going to be Zach, I think. Ari, see yours go through? Ari got a 6. Okay. Yeah, so I think it's going to be Ren and Pika and Zach, I believe, with a 14. All right. So, Ren, I read your number first, I believe. Or was it Pika's I read first? Yeah, Pika. Pika, which path would you like to look down? You're not going to walk down this path. You're not choosing this path, but you're just seeing what's down there first. Which one piques your interest the most? Now, imagine that you're standing and looking at this. Far left, middle, or far right? Pika first. Soul Spirit and Bramble twinning as the most different people, right? So different, but united in their roles. I get the feeling someone leaned on him, so he's a bit spiky. Oh, really? Something will get sent. I know it's going to be great. Hi, Beef! Whoa, let's go, Beef! I look down the speech bubble path. Okay. Looking down the speech bubble path. What do you see? Make sure I read the right thing and don't mess this up. I also, oh yeah, okay. Savvy's. Are you back, Savvy?
Savvy.
Hey, Savvy. Okay. So, looking down that middle path, you see what seems to be a cart moving down a dirt road. It's bouncing and weaving. Probably the owner's friendly. They seem to have purpose to their movements as they gain distance, like they have somewhere they really need to be in a hurry. Strangely enough, as they move, you look down towards the dirt that they must have traveled on prior, but despite the clear weight of their cargo, they seem to move through the trail without leaving a single track behind. Interesting. That's down the middle. He likes Pokemon! Pokemon! I love Pokemon! Sorry. He only says his name. Savvy! He is like a Pokemon. Savvy.
Savvy.
Oh,
Savvy.
Beef! Birthday Beef! We got a birthday Beef in the chat room! Matt, sound the bell! We have a birthday! I got Beef out of here! I don't have a bell either at the moment.
Hold on.
Ren, you can choose another path to look down next as well. We look down the middle. Happy birthday, Beef! We gotta pause. We gotta pause to sing a happy birthday, you guys. As Ren chooses their pathway. Sam's getting his bugle or a bell or something. Oh my gosh, Beef, I hope you've had a wonderful day today. I hope you have. No bell? No, we're fetching the bell. We have our best people on it. We are fetching the bell. A 1, 2. He's fetching the bell, and I'm also fetching this on Beef. We're caught unawares. We're caught in our underwears, but we're loading it up. I think he has a magic cart and he can carry our full crew. Oh, interesting. Happy birthday! Hope the music's playing. Extra special day. Get the bell, Sam.
Hope we wish you a happy birthday. May all your dreams come true today.
And Ren, look down the right or left path.
Let's go. You know what to me.
Bottom? Okay.
No one's feeling that you to wish a happy birthday to. Hey, yeah. Welcome my body on Beef's birthday. Heck yeah.
Beef's an amazing game developer, an amazing friend, a longtime supporter of the channel. Pretty incredible.
With all the joy that you deserve.
Oh, he's got a bell. He's got the bell. He's got the birthday bell.
It's special. Happy birthday, Beef.
rock my world. Oh yeah, now runs through the desert to wish a happy birthday to. Yeah, everybody thrust for Beef's birthday.
No, don't thrust for Beef's birthday. Lucky mid and bottom lead to treasure looking thing. True. Yes. You're not wrong. Oh, we're harmonizing so well, so. When I say beef, you say daddy. Ready? Beef, daddy, beef, daddy, beef, daddy, beef, daddy. Yeah, let's go there.
Super extra special day. Beef Daddy birthday, baby. Big birthday. May all your dreams come true today. We won a million. Mean the world to me. Yeah. No one's really than you to wish a happy birthday to. Yeah. No one's really than you to wish happy birthday to.
Wow. Oh, Matt. Oh. He's really giving it his all for you, Beef. He really is. Put his heart and soul into that one.
Nobody's gotten such a bugle.
That was the most bugle I've ever heard, Beef. That was a true bugle experience there.
I get lightheaded trying to push the air
It's
out.
like a dying mule, it is. Beef, have an amazing birthday. Thank you so much for joining us. We love you, and I hope that your day goes really well. Thank you for making us a part of it. Every day with Beef is a special day. This is an actual special day. Celebrate yourself, my buddy. As we're playing on some of our on-stream Dungeons & Dragons. Ren has chosen the far right path, the one that looks like some sort of mask on the map here that Brainslug found. And it seems to be a description as follows. One moment. I gotta switch my birthday get up here. Alright, so looking down that pathway. To the right, it looks like it's almost on... The path gets very narrow. It looks to be some sort of large cliffside. Down the path, you see a sign. It's hard to read at this distance what its wording says, but it seems to be written in bright red. Some kind of warning, perhaps. That is down the right path. That leaves one last path, so that means Zach, as you look down this last path, this is what you see. Zach on the last roll. Looking down the far left path, you gather the following. Stand by. The left, you see some faint lights dazzling down what seems to be a grass pathway. The trees seem to weave and bend, but the light lingers on, which is weird because it's very early in the day. The day has just started. The sun does shine bright. So how are these lights illuminating and so visible during the day? Which decision do you select? And now this is one of those choices as a group and as a Twitch community that we make, where we take a poll. Which path do we go down? But Pika, feel free to say something and discuss as a group. Which one are you leaning towards? Because remember, certain pathways leads to different things. And you might not be able to get the treasure, or if whatever that might be, that icon, if you go to the left side. You might not get the puzzle icon if you go to the right side. So, Dumb Game is currently lagging. The vision is blurred, I think they mean. Fail RP. Just kidding. Let's do a poll. I say mid looks promising and leads to the treasure. Okay. So I will say right path, which will be the mask icon. Middle, which seems to be some kind of speech bubble. And or the far left pathway, which seems to be some sort of puzzle icon. And I will make this poll... How long, Sav? 2 minutes, 3 minutes? Let him decide a little
2 minutes,
bit.
3 minutes, something like
2 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes. 6, 7 minutes, 3 minutes. Poll is activated. Anybody in the community can vote. If you want to screw over the adventuring party, you can. Or if you want to go with what they're saying, you can. Don't feel like you can only vote if you're part of the group. Let the fates decide. All the criminals want to go down the path with the money. True. A trap chest is early? That would be pretty rude. Or is it? Just what those criminals deserve. I said it looks promising. No, both all of them could have All of them could have rewards, risks. We take RP very seriously. If you can't get it right, we will ban you from our Discord. That's right! Throw back to that happened one time. Too many times I feel like it happens to us. Ukraine server, I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just left that server yesterday because I was out of server spots. I was in it all
you were
that
still
time.
in it
I was
after.
still in it. It was like a spiteful thing. Yeah. As an experienced guy, but you're already getting money from the king. That's true. He did promise you freedom and said you might be rewarded with riches as well. Now, the king's not a liar, though, is he?
Well, he did say that.
If the king was here, would the king say that he's a liar or a truth teller?
The king has no idea.
The king's not sure.
The king has severe dementia.
He used to be on the front lines of battle. He'd take one too many axes to the head. He was a little weird. He was a little bit off. Fine, a little bit off. A little bit off.
The king had a horrible hit in the head.
The cliffside surely isn't dangerous. The sign with red text must mean treasure near. That's true. It could say treasure this way, casino and rest, hotel, holiday inn this way. That's probably what it says in red. Yeah. What's winning the poll so far? Let's see. The middle speech bubble by 1 vote. It's close though. Is it like a browser extension or a game? This is something that I have crafted. Now we will use some browser extensions for it. But right now we are playing through the chat room. If you'd like to join Beef, you can join in and out. We're going to do this once a week. This is the different classes and characters. Yeah, I've made this so far. This is a copy original. So far, everything is going according to plan. Just wait till things explode. But here's some... So that's where you sign up. This is where you learn about the different classes that you can choose from. If you're interested, Beef, let me know. But no pressure. The point of this is to let anybody you want to play and can come and go as they please as well. Don't let greed consume you! You got a nature roll looking down that bottom path. Could've. Maybe you will again as you get closer. Beef actually made D&D, did you know? Yeah, Beef originally made Dungeons & Dragons. So I can't say I'm a game developer. I just stole Beef's idea pretty much. What if the light is gold glinting? Could be. Could be. It's hard to tell in this distance. Are we expecting royalties? Matt, can you pay Beef the royalties? Final poll's about to end.
Me? Me?
You're the rich king guy, I thought.
Yeah, but it's your violation.
Violation? What do you know about
Violation.
violation? Violation! Alright, it seems like we're locked. Oh, it's tied at the last second, you rascals. You absolute rascals. How would you guys like to settle the tie? Because I didn't foretell this event. We could re-poll, or we could do the highest D20 roll from the adventuring party. Another poll? Okay. Poll those two, but with a minute this time. I think we do like to tie a poll, so I should have seen this coming. Middle speech bubble or a left puzzle icon. Just a reminder, the middle speech bubble was the one with the cart. The left was the one with the glimmering lights. Ooh, glimmering marbles. What does that say? I don't know that quote. Alright. Emo girl would know that quote. Glimmering crystals. Crystals. Something. I want my treasure. Another poll it is. 1 minute poll this time. He won't remember to pay me. Oh, that's right. The king and his dementia. I forgot. But he means
Severe
well.
dementia.
It's not severe. It's fine. Sleep it off.
Okay. Okay. Sorry.
So mean.
That's fine. All right.
The company is going to get the gold. We get him in the next puzzle piece. And steal his gold. Whoa! Oh my gosh. Pika's planning ahead. To kill somebody already. Just kidding. No, that's not weird. I jumped to a conclusion there. Feel free, as we have these polls, and as there's little lulls in the action and the storytelling, to tell me what your character's feeling, thinking. Maybe you want to discuss something with somebody else. Some of the other characters. So far, Sav is hungry right now. Because he's back at the castle and he's getting fed grapes as he's lying half naked. Waiting for you guys to return with the scepter.
What a life one lives.
Left puzzle has been selected. They have chose the lights. They have chosen the lights. Are you ready, Sav? Sav, if you go to your textbook and look at one puzzle in red, you're going to have a couple things to say coming up, okay?
Okay.
All right, so you've chosen the left path right here. And with the left path comes... Uh-oh. What happens with the left path? What is he doing? What does he mean by that, with the left path come? Oh, no, he's changing music. Why is he changing music? Why is he changing music? Why is he changing music?
Why is he changing?
Why is he changing the music? Wait, should I be nervous about that?
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. I'm not sure we're smart enough for this puzzle. Alright, here it comes, you guys. If you recall, for those, I'm just going to repeat again what you saw down the left path. You saw some faint lights. They were dazzling down this grass pathway. The trees were weaving and bending, but the light was still emanating from the tree line and down this path, despite not being nighttime. Kind of odd. So, the adventuring party ventures forward, eager to start your new adventure, not necessarily as allies, but with a joint cause. For the first time, you feel something deep inside you. Ease, relief, freedom, but you are quickly pulled away from that vision, that feeling, because you're not free. Not yet. This is temporary. Your freedom must be earned. The king made that clear. There he is there. You feel the arcane metal on your neck feel heavier than before. And just as you tug at its edges, you notice the lights from earlier closer now as you've approached them. Standing just shoulder level in the air above you, it seems peaceful, unmoving, magical. I'm going to need a D20 roll to make a decision here from the adventuring party. Highest roll makes a decision. Not pay to play. I guess like the ultimate, by the way. You got a 2 from Mint. Sans M Sav. Sans M Sav. Is that Sans?
M Sands.
We got a 14.
Sam.
M Sans Sav.
M. Sands.
Ease, relief, freedom. Who cares about that? I want money.
Quite right.
It's soothing music. Yeah, it's not scary music. Right? It's soothing. That skeleton is a wonderful musician, I'm sure. Because rolling a 6, an 11, a 2, arguably worse than a 1. Less exciting than a 1, I suppose. Aria is our highest with 14 so far. Aria is our highest. The cooldown really makes it, the builds tension. It's like a quick time event. Okay, how long has it been? 13, still not the highest. Aria, you are in the lead so far. Yeah, the cooldown is a bit annoying, but it's good that I can try to work on for next time. You like this music for real? It's kind of like got some cool aura to it. Oh yeah, 2 for Sluggy. Kevin, why do you smell? I get a little bit of anxiety and I start to emanate fumes. Sav. Oh, Fume Sav. Do you know Fume Sav? Are you friends with Fume Sav?
Yeah, No, I know him, but we don't get along.
Oh, you hate each other.
I don't really like Fume Sav. Yeah, it kind of goes way back.
I'm sorry. Oh, Kevin. Past grunge. So it seems Aria is our first roll, our winning roll. I think so. So it's early today. Yeah, about half hour earlier, Emperor. You're just in time, though. If you want to sign up, just do this command. You can join our journey here. I'm getting D24 poison damage just from spelling you. Oh, come on, mate. This was atrocious. Not our best work. Not our best work. So that means Aria. And now, Aria, as you make the decision, I should say Marzana, would you like, as you make this decision, to maybe describe your appearance a little bit to the people? And as you are doing that, maybe typing a small, because this is the first time you're really meeting each other. Out here on your journey, now that the tension is kind of cleared, the guards are away, and you're left to your own devices with your callers, you are greeted. What? Aria, you're about to make a decision. Get ready. So, you heard one of the guards address Aria's character as Marzana. Marzana steps forward towards this emanating light. Now, you have a decision to make, Marzana. You have a decision. Do you grab and reach out to this mystical light, which seems to be flickering above you? Or do you press onwards? This is your decision.
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 Thank you.
Oh, you just indented. Don't indent my stuff. Just kidding. I'm kidding.
I did? I didn't.
I don't know. I think it might have been me. But I wasn't sure. I took a risk. So Marzana, you get to decide. You're standing, you have the highest roll, so you get to decide. You're standing in front of this light. Do you wish to reach out to it? Or do you try to ignore it and keep on adventuring through? A decision! A choice has been made! Your destiny awaits you! Indecision! Despicable! Savvy, don't bite there. We're not in the mood for that right now.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I'll have to learn how to do this better in future.
Uh-oh, is Arya, maybe Arya take away AFK, or is Arya still thinking? Do you see a response on your own side? I do not see a response on my end. You should be recording this and post it on YouTube? Yeah, I can post it on YouTube. I can. As long as, you know, everyone's okay with that. A lot of our characters are lore we revealed to the mass web. I guess we're already kind of revealed to the mass web. Is this live? You're gonna grab the light. It reminds me of the last time I heard my mother's voice. Thank you for a great answer, Arya. A little bit of an answer with a little bit of lore. Interesting. A little bit of lore. Mother's voice. Interesting. They grab the light. As you grab this light, you're tugging on this. You feel some resistance, but you feel power within it. And you notice a thin line, almost like a wire, that you didn't notice before as you grab it, that connects down below you, down deep in the ground. Before, go, you find yourself quickly swallowed in the mouth of a giant creature. It bursts from the ground with great force, using its antenna as a lure and keeping you in stasis within its mouth. You don't feel discomfort, but you do feel strange as you rest inside the mouth of this beast. I'm going to need another D20 roll from the party to tell me if they can properly identify what this creature might be. I want everyone to roll. And the highest roll needs to be over a 10, which it looks like it's going to be. Maybe 16. Bless you, King Saraje the Great!
Thank you.
Okay. It seems our highest roll so far is a 16. Mint! Oh, a natural 20 for Emperor of Water. Emperor of Water. I believe you've already signed onto your sheet today. Let's make sure. Yes, you have. Emperor of Water. Nayuni, I believe, if I'm pronouncing that right, has the highest roll out of natural 20. Hard to mess with that. Emperor of Water knows, because you rolled a natural 20, I'm not even going to beat around the bush. You know exactly what this is. As you guys stand, or kind of scared, jump back at what just occurred in front of you, you see a water nymph creature. Never seen them before, but somehow feel an aura, a presence about them that feels familiar, that feels significant, like recalling a past time in your life, like recalling time itself. They step forward and tell the group as follows. I know what you were rolling for. I was busy filling stuff out. Well, you heckin' nailed it. You nailed it. And you filled it out just in time for your roll to qualify. Well done. This, Naomi, the water nymph describes, this is a corrupted creature designed by the evil Dr. Shadow Victor Shade to swallow the most fierce warriors who are lured by arcane. People who have, a call to the arcane are extra susceptible to this. Rather than to kill the creature that's inside its mouth, it does not kill them, but it's designed to keep them in its mouth in a form of stasis, physically unharmed, but if they stay in there for longer than a day, slowly it'll drain its memories, the person from inside its mouth. Little by little, memory by memory, and all its knowledge and abilities will be drained from their mind and sent to the Overlord, Dr. Shadow. On a natural 20, you know this to be true. You know that this creature cannot be stopped by force or strength. You know it is far too strong. It is meant to be a creature that is impenetrable. The only way that you can beat this creature is by outwitting it. You must make it believe that you are its master, that you're not its prey, that you work with Dr. Shadow, and not that you are a victim of Dr. Shadow. And just then, as Naomi explains this to all of you, and you realize your new mission, you hear a voice coming from in your consciousness. It's almost like it's been there all along. Is it from the creature? Is the creature speaking to you in your mind? I think it is. And it says this.
Hold on.
No, it's okay. You're good. You got this. You got this, Sab. Do you see it? Sab, the anchor.
Powerful? You are master? No, to the unknown. I must know. What memories do you know? What thoughts have you had? I want them to.
Oh, you want your vivid memories, Arya? It's just my mom. You had a dirty 20, did you? Oh, flip, close. Close. Yeah, natural 20 does trumpet, but it's still, dirty 20 would have been good. Is that what happened to the king? Maybe that's why the king's memories were a little bit aloof, huh? Although it said it attracted extra magical, powerful warriors, so I don't know. I'm calling it now. King Sab and Dr. Shadow is one person. Oh, you think so? King Sab would never, would he? Finding my mind, it's liquid. Okay. So, you guys, my memories, I really can't understand Matt with that voice. Yes, I think what he said was, it was hard to tell because it was in your mind, but basically it wants your memories. No, it was kind of creepy. It was cool. You know, it's not all monsters are great in the dialect. It liked your power, Arya, and it wanted to harvest your knowledge and send it to Dr. Shadow. That's what it kind of was saying. I'm translating for the Sab, the strange creature. Here we go. With that information, you guys, you now have your first puzzle. And just to tell you a little bit of what this is what you learned about this again. This is kind of, how do I do in PowerPoint mode? Here we go. There you go. This is good. This is what you're up against, by the way. Just to make you guys feel.
Oh my.
This is what you're inside of,
you wouldn't be
Arya.
able to understand it very well.
Yeah, it would be kind of tough. You're inside that thing's mouth here. So its ruinous harnessing cannot be damaged and will consume the memories of the one trapped inside. Yeah, natural one from Zach. Not even rolling right now, but still made me laugh after looking at that. All right, so we have to now take part in this game. I will drop the link in the chat room. I will give you guys 10 minutes as a group. The adventuring party has to make these words through this link. Shadow, Twilight, Doctor, Blood Moon, Bramble. Interesting. Bramble. Anarchy. If you find 4 of the 6 words in 10 minutes, Arya is free. Otherwise, who knows what will happen. Are you guys ready? I will write the words off in this pinned message as well. Shadow, Twilight, Doctor, as in, I think maybe as in Dr. Shadow. I don't know. I think I know that guy.
Victor?
Yeah, Victor.
I haven't seen Victor in 85 years.
Oh, you've seen him though. Oh
Yeah,
wait,
long
you
time
spoiled the
ago.
whole. You spoiled the whole plot. Blood Moon,
no, I meant-
Bramble, and Anarchy are the words we are looking for. From the ethereal domain, Minty has been taken to the realm of hunger. AFK on lunch break. All good, Mint. Enjoy your food. We'll miss you, Mint. I'll get eaten by some anglerfish looking freak. Of course you would, right? It's infinite craft. You are right. It is infinite craft. Here you go. 10 minutes. Here's the link. Use the pre-designed word shadow. You're going to type shadow in. So, you guys, that'll be your first word. So, you're going to click this link. If it's not already preset to shadow, in the bottom right corner, click shadow. Okay? And then you're going to infinite craft to find the words shadow, twilight, doctor, blood moon, bramble, anarchy. If your group finds 4 of 6, once you find one of them, screenshot it, put it in the Discord. We need 4 different words. Don't panic, I haven't started your timer yet, but you can begin if you know what your goal is. You're gonna click that link that I just pinned in the chat room. An anglerfish can walk up to your window. It's pretty powerful. And then you're gonna go in the bottom right corner, you're gonna click create your own theme. You're gonna type in shadow as your starting word. Shadow. It should give you the preset words dark, night, mist, and figure to work with. Once you come up with either shadow, twilight, doctor, blood moon, bramble, and anarchy, screenshot it, put it in the Discord Dungeons and Dragons section. You find twilight, so you can screenshot that and put it in the Dungeons and Dragons section now, or wait till you find more. Your timer has begun. You have 10 minutes to complete it, otherwise Arya is in deep doo-doo. Arya, even though you are trapped, you can still help them as well. Even though you are trapped, you can still help them as well. All right, infinite craft it up, you guys. Try to find your words. Sav, do you think they have any hope at all?
Craft Sam!
We're up to the first puzzle. Means they made it to a puzzle. Craft Sav! Craft Sav!
M-Craft.
Oh, are you M-Craft?
Yeah.
I'm allergic
No.
to M-Craft. Let's see if anybody's found anything yet. We have Shadow has been got by Itchy. Shadow has been achieved. Twilight has been achieved. Definus, I believe, found Twilight. Shadow has been found by, I believe, Mew. So Mew, I believe. Shadow and Twilight. We're down to 2. We need 2 more words left before Arya is free. You're just about 1 minute 30 seconds in. You put down Shadow. Okay, good. Oh, is that you up there with Shadow? Oh, I see Shadow. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. We're still looking for the following words. Doctor, Blood Moon, Bramble, Anarchy. Are you scared, Sam? You must save her!
Frightened.
You hear a voice from the back of your mind. A familiar voice of Andre saying, please, you must save her! I don't understand this. Basically, the goal of this game, what you have to do, is you just click and drag words together. So, if I put dark and figure together, it turns into shadow. And I got one of the words. If I put shadow now with night, turns into vampire. Not what I want. Yeah, so you're looking for different combinations. You're going to look for those. We need 2 more. I believe in the team. I believe in this adventuring team. To convince this disturbing creature, which is known, I believe, as a Shadow Moor Angler. That was you,
I love
Sam.
Angler.
That's what you look like, by the way.
Oh, that's really mean. Don't make me put on the voice filter again. I'm
No,
gonna
you
say
can
nasty
put it
word
on. You know,
again.
put it again and say nasty word. Yeah, yeah. Make threaten him.
F word.
Whoa, face reveal. That's kind of cool. I was going for a helpless villager. That's kind of how I felt like it was a helpless. I mean, it was a helpless villager. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I wonder what it's like in there for Arya. Gooey, icky, ooze leaking out of every crevice. No, surely not. We're now at the 7-minute mark, you guys. You get me, Cubs. Andre, I hope you had a nice day. Now that they're struggling and stressing on a puzzle, I hope you've had a good one. It's gonna be hard. I got Blood Moon. Brain Slug has got Blood Moon, and now we have 1 more remaining before Arya is free. Icky, gooey, sticky, throbbing, disgusting, thrusting, oozing angler. Yo, y'all playing D&D? We are, Red. Good to see you, Red. We're doing our custom D&D campaign. Anybody's welcome to join, but you do have to make a character, and once you do, design it off of one of those classes and sign up. Couple links that I gotta drop. But if you have questions and you just want to watch for now, feel free to ask. And we do this once a week. We're gonna do this once a week. This is our first ever session. First ever session that we're trying out here through the chat room. It's been pretty cool so far. I think you guys are doing well. Doing very well. Arya just got swallowed by some sort of Shadow Moor Angler. A creature of Dr. Shadow. And it sounded awful. It sounded awful. It talked in our minds. Arya, Arya. Much better today, thanks. Hope you're good too. But I'll let you focus. Thanks, Andre. I'm glad you're doing much better today. And they're being nicer to you, I hope. Because you are a hard worker and they don't deserve to have all of you all the time. Alright? Hack 'em, is what I say. We need 1 more word, guys. We're still looking for Doctor, Bramble, and Anarchy. We're at 3 out of 4. Doctor, Bramble, or Anarchy will open up a chance for us to free Arya. I'm scared. I'm scared. Sav, I'm scared. Sav, you're supposed to
Pats
comfort
him nicely
me.
on the
Thank
back,
you.
but just a little too hard.
How do you think these creatures reproduce, if you had to guess?
I would think
You're
that
supposed to
one of
expand the
them-
lore of the D&D. I said I'm going to do the rest. You have to figure out how creatures reproduce. That was your one role.
Okay. Well, I'm trying.
Well, then answer the question.
I'm trying to answer the question if you'd let me answer the question.
Oh, not this. I know. I generally
I think
stopped.
that
I'm
this
trying to
is
find
really
Bramble. It's hard. Sporadically, obviously. Sporadic? They would do it sporadically. I was just one person I had issues with. Much better today. I'm glad, Andre. Are they like your... Well, you don't have to answer too much, but... They're like a boss or a... superior to you? Because otherwise... Either way, hack 'em, but... We have Doctor written down. I believe Pika had just gotten Doctor. At the 4-minute mark. Doctor. Which means I need screenshotted proof that we have found blood moon from Brain Slug. And if so, once Sluggy sends this screenshot in of blood moon, they are free. You got Gotham, that's kind of cool. 38 PPs, Andre, whoa. So immediate supervisor? Heck 'em. They're trying to be Brain Sluggy. Yeah, Sluggy to have blood moon. Once they submit that, Arya will be released from this thing's toothy maw. Does it have teeth inside of its mouth? Yucky. And tentacles in the bottom right.
Its light is a lantern.
Yeah. I was hoping it'd be more of like a magical light, but you guys can use your imagination. I got Friction, also very cool. Techie's here, hello Techie. Techie, if you'd like to join our adventure, we're at our first puzzle of the campaign. So far, we've only made, really this is our first stopping point of the adventure after a few decisions. Arya currently is trapped in the mouth of this creature. If you'd like to sign into, this is like a sign-in sheet, think of it as. Sign into being one of the players playing today, just click that and fill out your normal information. That way I can keep tabs on what's happening to everybody during today's session. And that's going to reset every session. Keep getting Greek gods. That's kind of cool, though. 3-minute mark. Sluggy has Blood Moon, but they have not submitted it yet to the Discord. Technically, we have all of them, but we're still waiting. I have confirmation of Doctor, Twilight, and Shadow. 3 minutes remaining. I'm waiting for our last confirmation. Oh my goodness. What do you have left? Technically, Bramble, Anarchy, Blood Moon. However, Brainslug said they got Blood Moon, but I have not had Discord screenshot confirmation of it yet. They could be having internet problems, or maybe they're too locked in trying to find other things. So I can get Arya killed. 5-sheet streak from Z McBride. Hello, Z. How you doing today, Z? Welcome in, you legend. Hope you're having a wonderful day today. We love ya. We really, really do. EA Sports FC 26 mode. Z McBride is my favorite athlete. 2 minutes left. Sluggy. Or anybody else who can find Blood Moon, Anarchy, or Bramble. Those are the ones we're still looking for. Blood Moon, Anarchy, and Bramble. I need a screenshot proof of it in the Dungeon Dragon section. Link is pinned to the top. How does the sign up work? So you would choose. You're gonna die because of my slow computer. Oh no, Sluggy, if you've done it, then I won't hold you accountable. Disfigure, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well too. Red, if you want to join, first I'm just gonna need a character name and a class and a chosen ability, and you can find all of that here. After that, write your name down here. Done. Okay, you got it. And then to play today, that's all like preparation stuff. So once you figure out your character, your class, and then this is like our daily sign-in sheet to let me know that you're able to play right now. If you go AFK or you're not able to play anymore, just take your name off of this list or just temporarily remove it. Blood Moon has been found and submitted, and there we have it. Yeah. There we have it. Arya, you have been freed from the toothy maw of this creature. Wonderfully done, team. You've done it. I'm free. Well, they've done it. They saved Arya. That's incredible, you guys. I wasn't sure how that one would go, but you did pretty well. Good teamwork. So, suddenly, its jaws burst open wide. It is satisfied that you are indeed its ruler, not its prey. You're its creator. You must be a being of shadow. To know such terms, to know such wisdom of the corruption, it opens its mouth and it bids you well, speaking the following lines.
Master, I beg mercy, I beg mercy, I beg mercy. I have much to learn, much to steal from you. I beg for your mercy, it hurts.
Well done, Sab. 10 out of 10. The decrepit creature, begging for mercy from its newfound master, burrows itself deep in the soil. Timer's up. Time to wake up, guys. That would have been your end for Arya, but that would have been just then. That was kind of close. It's like a minute or two. Did you hear my alarm go off? Whoa. You are thankful to have escaped with your life, but at what cost? Arya, your character they're certain they did not lose any memories. But then again, would you remember if you did? Ooh, F word. Oh, F word, guys. D20 roll. Mars, I need a D20 roll to see if you can recall. If you feel like there's something missing in your mind. If you really are okay. Or is there something gone? And I will tell you right now, you need over a 10 to tell if you are okay or not, and you've rolled a 4. So as far as you know, you're fine. Probably okay. You seem to remember everything. You think back.
Hey.
You remember your mom. You remember your family. You remember your crime. You think everything's there. But there's that small seed of doubt. You know, are you missing something? I got like so many blood things and disorders trying to get doctor. Good job though. Draco, thank you for the hydration. Eddie, good to see you. Bazinga to you. And the villagers to you. Alright, so forgotten how to breathe. No. Alright, you carry on. I think I'm okay. Yeah, you feel pretty sure, thanks to the help of yourself and your team, that you're okay. Probably. And now, you guys, you continue down your path. You then, as you continue down, you notice tens, dozens, hundreds of these flying lantern-like crystal orbs hanging to your left, to your right, higher, lower, all around you. All of them must be the same creature that you just saw, waiting for their next victim. You're thankful not to run into more of them. How could the king, King Sav, not have mentioned this path and its dangers? Or did he simply forget? And now, ladies and gentlemen, we approach our next decision, our next fork in the road, our second path choice. Are you ready? We refer back to our map earlier of our decisions, as you have successfully conquered your first endeavor. Congratulations, everybody. Hey, you did it! Your first thing has been completed. This is why he has dementia. It makes so much sense. Maybe he was inside a creature. Can I craft it to help check their memories? Zach, I will, in this instance, allow you to do that if you want to use an ability point. However, it will cost you an ability point, which you won't be able to use for battle until your long rest refreshes it. And you will have to roll above a 10 to make a successful contraption and describe the contraption that you're using based on your resources around you. So if you're willing to do that, then you can. And if anybody else has a similar thing they want to do, improv as we go through these adventures, although we do have like a linear path progression, I will allow on-the-fly improv decisions like this if you want to help. But it will cost you either ability points or health charges. Or you can do it later. Don't have to do it right this second. You can wait to your long rest, Zach. You can wait so later down the adventure. We are only on the first. We just completed the first puzzle on the far left. So now you have another mass symbol or what seems to be another speech bubble. Zach, I think, is still deciding. Is the fire or long rest? Fire is a forced long rest. You can take a long rest before that. But remember that every long rest you take, the difficulty of rolls increases. So right now, it's usually like over a 10 I consider is a good roll for something to happen. If the more long rests you take, the harder your adventure will also become. So you will heal up, but at what cost? I'm home! Yay, Beth's home! Welcome in, Beth. Beth, feel free to sign into the character sheet, the daily sign-in sheet, the holy sheet of daily sign-in if you'd like to join. Arya, which is swallowed by an angler! A Shadowmoor angler, but survived to tell the tale. And I hope that you survived to tell the tale from work. Hope it went okay today. Thanks for being here. So, if with Zach's gonna wait for now. So, here we are, you guys. We now are on our next potential pathways. I'm gonna need some D20 rolls from everybody, looking for the highest two, and the highest two will be the ones to investigate these paths. All right. Get rolling. Get rolling. Make sure I got the right ones lined up. We're looking for the highest rolls. Sav, you see the highest rolls?
I'm MSAP.
MSAP is going to help us out. Okay, let me make sure. Okay. Nice. We got a 17 from Draco, looking good. Let me roll. Yeah, the cooldown's a bit annoying. We're going to figure something out for next time. D20, Stab, you're being a little bit of scandalous, huh? Oh, Ren got a 19.
Scandal.
Ideally, we take a long break only if we really need it. Yeah. Because there is a force rest there, because that's when nighttime is going to hit. And when nighttime hits, I will present you with an option to continue on, but that comes with its heap of risks as well. All right. How you doing over there, Seb? How you making out?
I'm wonderful.
You doing okay?
I'm
As
not
you can see,
making
you're
out with
gonna.
anything.
It's gonna be very like sporadic when you join or not. So obviously, you feel free to play and do your own thing on the side, and I'll just call to you. On after you start PC, you're at 100% volume, and I won't let me change the volume. Oh, weird. Oh, I'm screaming at you. Tag you with an 18. No, Tag, you're doing it right. It's just a little bit laggy. It's a cooldown. So we have a 19 and an 18. Really nicely rolled, you guys. So Taggy, but first was the 19, which I believe was Draco, right? Draconis, I believe, is our leading roll. Let me double check and make sure I'm not fibbing to you all. Oh, Draco got a 17. What was the 19? Is my character's name? Yeah, your character's name. You can write Beth as well, but I know your character. And you can just copy everybody else's. Yeah, what ability you chose. Are you enjoying Chapter 5? Natural 1. Good choice, Dougie. You can use roll on the site. Yes, you can use exclamation roll when we're doing the combat on the website. Yes, that'll be much easier when we're in combat. Sorry, I gotta scroll up. Highest is 19. Okay, Ren, you're our highest roll. Ren, would you like to look towards the left pathway or the right pathway? Oh, you're not done yet? Sluggy, did you finish it today? In one sitting? I'm excited. There's a site. Later on for combat, there's gonna be a separate website. For non-combat moments, we're just gonna have it through the chat for now. Toby blew it out of park. Really? I won't spoil. I did finish it. Exciting. Left path first. The mask. Okay. Bramble. You are going to maneuver on over, and you're going to peer down the fork in the road towards the left. The journey has proven to be a dangerous one so far. And down this left path, it tells you more that this journey's danger is just going to increase. Bones and debris lay dispersed amongst the pathway ahead. You feel thankful to be alive and thankful to be outside of Emo Kingdom's bars again, but now you think to yourself, at what cost? You take in the open air, the silence. It's nice, it's comforting, until you listen closer down that path. Something's resting down there. That's the left path. The right path, which will be discoverable to, I believe, Teggy, Barbie the Barbarian. In this party, which seems to be a mighty fierce warrior, looks down to the right path. To something they did not see earlier on. They were distracted at the time, but now that they've fully joined, you notice once again, inexplicably, a moving cart down this path, not leaving a trail. But this time, the cart that you saw earlier, your team saw earlier in your adventure, where it's not leaving tracks behind and it's carrying a lot of cargo, you notice a little hand pop out. You're a little closer this time. You can see just over the shoulder of the driver, a little hand pops out before being tucked away again. Some sort of person carrying heavy cargo going down that right path, moving in a hurry, but it's impossible for them to have gotten ahead of you, isn't it? You moved pretty fast through the left path. Otherwise, maybe it's meant for you to find them. So, team, the decision is now yours. Do we go towards the left, or do we go towards the right? How I popped in twice and Tiny Hand to start off. Really? I forget what the other Tiny Hand was. Let me mute the audio before now you can mute. I see a ghosting cart with a handy. They got lots of stuff. I don't know how they got ahead of us. Well done, Teggy. No, I feel like Bramble grunts unintelligibly as best as he could. signifying potential danger to the rest of the group on the left path. Cubby really wants to talk to the cart guy. It's true, the cart guy's there, but for how long? This might be a fleeting opportunity. I'm not saying you have to choose that path. I think both paths are really good. I try to make them all equally exciting. Mars is mumbling to herself. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I'm not quite sure. Why is this me IRL? Memory problems, huh? It's like, what was that again? The idea that you don't know if you're forgetting something is so freaky to me, though. Like, I don't think I'm forgetting anything, but like after going through that, I got everything there. Everything's there. That's probably me in real life too, though. Maybe if you don't know you're forgetting anything, it's best just to pretend like you're not. So we can go towards the left path, which Bramble discovered and pointed, saying, "Hey, this could be a little bit dangerous." They grumbled the best they could in their Bramble way. And the right path, it's so annoying. Yeah, I imagine it's insane. That'd be so annoying. And Teggy pointing at some ghostly, strange cart, and this time noticing a little army thing. Not an army, as in a militia, but you know what I mean.
Oh my goodness, the army is
there. The army has been here, Sam. I wrote army on the poll on accident. So we go to left path mask or right path. The wagon is returned again. Here we go. Poll is up. Anybody outside of the game can still vote on this matter. You don't have to be part of the adventuring party to vote on what happens here. Assuming he ain't no ghostly entity, yeah, he could help us, this handy cart guy, and maybe catch a ride, Teggy. You could be right. Barbie the Barbarian is speaking in truth, feeling confident in their abilities to move forward towards the cart. Try to confirm if Mars forgot something. I say, quick, Mars, what's your name? Mars? Do you remember? Do we trust this thing? And just to go over, you guys, I know you can all see your different characters, but this is quite an assortment of people. Quite a group that we have here. We have a kitsune, a beautiful mystical fox-like creature. We have Marzana, who seem to be some kind of cleric, an individual with divine abilities. Similarly, we have Draconis. Also, seem to be, despite their lust for money and greed, have a hankering for the divine ability as well. We have Bramble. Seems to be some kind of undead druid. Many of you may feel the need to keep your distance, but they seem to be helpful so far. We have Chai, who seems to be well-trained monk, confident in their abilities. Hoshi, a cute spirit guide. At least they seem cute. Do they have other intentions underneath? We have Shiloh, seem to be keeping themselves, mumbling once in a while, tracking, watching carefully, seem to be some sort of trained rogue. We have Arnar. You've heard that name, some of you. Potential builder and worker. Somebody who seems to have an knack for creation and invention. We have Vazgen. Sometimes you didn't even notice them at the beginning of the adventure, but sometimes you catch yourself trying to avoid stepping on them. Vazgen, although they are a small, little frog-like creature, they have proven very stealthy so far. We have Perem, a wizard. But not just any wizard. They seem to be a mystical honey badger with arcane ability. Mentioned earlier, we have Niuni, a water nymph who feels like, in some inexplicable way, the embodiment of time. Like, you don't know them, but maybe you should. They have a lot of aura to them, and you want to be standing on their side, whatever decisions they might make. And of course, you have Barbie the Barbarian. You just noticed that card earlier. The only thing that they equal to their strength seems to be their fashion taste. Barbie the Barbarian. My chat refresh, I can scroll up. That is our adventuring party so far. If you have not already, if I didn't name your name, that means you're not officially part of the party, and you have to sign up for our daily sign-in with that link there. And right path wagon has been selected. I don't know if I said it wrong. Oh yes, that's that one there. That's that link, Beth. So that's the only one you really need to sign into today. The Holy Sheet command is the daily sign-in sheet. The rest, I think you are. How much health? Beth, I believe you said you were a cleric, right? I think clerics have 4 health to begin. I find in my history perfect. How many people are playing currently? With Lorelei joining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13. 13 people in so far. 13 criminals are adventuring and walking down this path. I'm gonna have to go in because food. All good, mint. Welcome back. You can come and go as you guys need to. That's the beauty of this. So I just had you in the background of the game until you come up again. The Fast Barbarian is an awesome idea. I love that, right? Yeah, we're playing with 13. 13 people in our party, which is why I made this format in a way it's not typical D&D rules, which allows for as many people to join as they want. It'll just match the difficulty as we go. A lot of criminals! The king has thrown out in their world. Expendable, in his mind, I think. Didn't put anything else. Let me see. Just what your ability does, which you can copy and paste from the PowerPoints. You have 2 out of 2 ability charges left. You haven't used any. You don't have any equipment, and you don't have any buffs. I'll fill those out for you. Yeah, you're all good. That's pretty good, Beth. Wonderful. And again, feel free to, as I go through this adventure, you guys can interrupt me. You can tell me you want to do something with an ability, because some of them are good to use out of combat. You can tell me you have an idea you have, like Zach did earlier. They were thinking of inventing something which fits their character. As long as it makes sense. If it's something crazy, like I want to start flying in the sky and blow up the sun, I mean, you can roll for that. It ain't going to happen. If that's how you want to RP, like you're a crazy person that wants to try to do that. Unless you somehow have the ability to do that, which I don't think anybody does at this point, it's not going to happen. But I'll still make you roll. I want to be more dealt with. I don't know if I should save it till tomorrow. Beth, do whatever your heart's telling you. On a natural 20, you get pretty darn close, Draco. I'd have to really think about it. Maybe a 25, if you have the buffs. I'd have to make something happen. All right. Can I add more lore? Yes, you can add lore to your character at any point in our adventure. If you realize, and you can keep notes and updating your character as we go too. If there's something that happens to you on your adventure that has really affected you in some way, then so be it. You can add to your character's lore and progress. With no thoughts going through his mind, Bramble gazes upon Mars and Hoshi, focusing more on Hoshi, the spirit guide, trying to decipher what he's looking at. A spirit. It sounds familiar to him. Bramble seems to have some sort of knack for spirits, the undead, the calling. They almost look undead themselves. Odd. What have you said about my character? That's just simply that you are a genius, and your weenus is showing. So far, I said you were a builder, and you feel like you've heard their name before because of their work before. Their inventions and their work and the building. My legs hurt, I want to get carried. Okay, so you guys have made your decision. Let's go to the sun sort of situation, but the wings melt slowly. Yeah, that's a good idea. I like it, view. I'd like to sprint after this cart in hopes of stopping it for the group to catch up. Okay, Teggy goes blistering down the path. Just as we all begin to venture towards the cart, the decision has been made. I want to climb on Teggy. Mint's grabbing onto Teggy. I think I missed something. Did we start the cart event? Yes, the cart event has just begun. Teggy's zooming down the pathway. And they are going to catch up. Are we ready, Sab? You're going to have to scroll back up to the blue 1 interaction. Do you see?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, down this pathway, catching up, the car bouncing and bouncing. Now, Teggy, you rolled second highest, right? Ren? Yes, no, you rolled for this path, though. So, as you're sprinting. As you get closer, you realize... this doesn't seem like a normal cart. You're sensing some kind of power about it. Teggy, I want to need you to make a decision here. Since you're the first one down this path and you're the one with the highest roll, you have a choice 1. You're going to try to rush past them and avoid contact. Just ignore them now that you're feeling a little bit unease by them. Just try to blitz by them. The second option is wait and watch. Try to go into the bushes. Try to carefully analyze the situation and be more stealthy approach. The third option is do what you were doing. Keep on sprinting after them, call out to them, and get their attention. Which feels like the decision you want to make here, Barbie the Barbarian. I'm gonna chicken jockey, and also Mint's on your back. Yes, Chai is on your back, the monk. I can definitely ping back right on Teggy. You can, it does work. Icarus with some optimization, right? Can I guys protect on Teggy? Do you want to? Are you sure? You absolutely can do that. Rainbow's getting a bad feeling with them so close. I will allow that to be out of combat. It will take an ability charge now, and it will last till they get hit next, I believe, right? So if you give that buff to Teggy now, it will last them until a long rest or to the next combat. So not a bad decision if you want to. being so close to no backup, unless we had caught up. I don't think you caught up just yet. Would you like to do that, Ren? Lock it in. You can take one of your ability charges off of your the holy sheet. Can I instead roll for basic protect on Teggy? If you want to, Emperor, but I'm going to go in order of operation and call out. So Ren has already done this because they called it out first. They've casted a protection spell on them. So you're going to use one of your ability charges, and then Ren, if you want to add to Teggy's sheet here, this is our first buff. You're going to go to their buff section. Scroll down to Barbie the Barbarian here. And right under the buff section, you're going to write down what you've done for them on their next attack. And then you're going to minus one of your ability charges out. Because right now everybody has 2 uses. So that's the purpose of the play-by-play sheet. My PC is major malfunctioning. Oh no, Beth. It's having trouble setting up. So, with that happening, Emperor, do you still want to cast a spell? You've seen Bramble do this. Do you also want to cast one? Or are you going to let it happen? If Mint's the chicken jockey, I am focused on my goal of catching up to the cart. But if Mint steers me into the bush, we go bush. We go bush. Okay, so Mint ducks you over to the left, the bushes. So both you now are in the tree line. The rest of the group, you guys, I'm going to take the majority of what you're saying. Are you going to take their lead? As you see, so what you guys see, the rest of you're seeing Teggy run towards this cart. All of a sudden, they pull off to the bushes. All of a sudden, trying to take a stealthy approach. Do you follow their lead, or are you also going to take a stealthy approach, or are you guys going to approach the cart normally? Bush staff! Bush campers.
Bridge Sam.
Wanted to make sure I did it correctly. No, Ren, that was perfect. That is exactly how I hope that to be happening, especially with a character like yours where they can use abilities out of combat. That is how it should be done. So looking at your character, you have a 1 out of 2 ability use. That's perfect. And you did the bring one followed. So you boosted their offensive rolls by 2, I think is what you did. Because you only have 1 ability right now. So I think for, let's see, because you only have 1 ability, and your ability is Animate the Dead, which is +2. Oh, you cast your basic protect attack. Okay, I'll take that. You cast your basic protect. So Ren, actually, this is more, I'm going to need you to roll to see if this protect is successful. You need to roll higher than a 15. I thought this was an ability. It's technically not an ability. This is a free roll that you have. So let me give your ability charge back. And we're going to need to see if this is a successful spell that you're casting. Yeah, my bad. We're technically ahead, so they need to follow ahead. Being a small spirit, I follow the cart from a medium distance. Okay, so you're not going in the bushes? A 14. Oh, wait, do you have a bonus to those rolls, though? Let's see. I believe you do. You might have a +1 to your rolls. To your protection rolls? +1 on protector rolls. So you hit a 15 right on, which means meets it, beats it. That was a successful spell. So Teggy, you're protected on the next hit. Thanks to Bramble. If I transform, can I move a bit further ahead quicker? I would say so, Ichi. If you want to use your ability, that will give you an ability to move faster and also increase your, I believe, in a certain form, you have heightened initiative, right? Let me see your stats here. Thank gosh for the holy sheet. Scroll through. And I'll get better at knowing these abilities. I'm sure we all will. Yeah, I'd say if you go to either form, would probably give you faster speed. Fox form. If you're going to Fox form, I'd say you're going to have faster speed, and you're going to probably catch up with Mint and Teggy. The rest of the group, it seems like we're going to keep our distance, or we're going in the bushes. I'm going to create an item to see if I can craft something that can scan the forest ahead of us. Okay, Zach. Scanning the forest ahead of you. You're searching for threats. You're searching for arcane things. I'm going to need a higher than, let's say, if you beat a 12 on your roll, I'm going to say you can whip something up. So Itchy, use one of your ability charges. You're now officially in Fox form. And until you transform out of Fox form, you are going to add, with that, an additional +2 to any offensive rolls as well. +2 to offensive rolls. Oh, you rolled a 14. So Zach, as you guys are kind of keeping your distance, Teggy and Mint going to the bushes, Itchy catching up in fox form, standing to the side of the cart. Zach creates an invention quickly, and I will say on the success of this roll does not alert the wagon to your crafting. I say it's a high enough roll where the arcane scanner, the contraption that you made, detects the following, and this is for you to tell the group or not. The group might not know this yet. The wagon is, despite appearing full, what you notice on your invention is that it's actually empty. There is nothing of substance, no materials in these carts, in these boxes. There's nothing in the barrels, there's nothing full, which is odd for a cargo wagon to have. And not only do you feel the signature, the ability of a humanoid, but then there's something else, a small creature. Not inside, but surrounding the body of this humanoid. So you detect two entities and no other threats in the forest line, in the near vicinity. This does not seem to be an ambush lying in wait in the bushes, for example. Aside from your other friends, you detect them. I will say, as you're detecting arcane as well, you pick up on a couple other things. First of all, you realize which among your team are clerics, because you feel their divine energy. And also, you get a very strong sense of magic from that very cute-looking Pyram honey badger that seems to be stirring up the path. This thing has a lot of magic. Same with the water nymph that you saw behind toward your side, who seems to be waiting with their group. You sense them they might have cast a spell or thought about it. You could see them building arcane power, but they did not. So you're getting a little bit of a grapple here, Zach, a little bit ahead of time of everybody else, of just how powerful your group is here and kind of what everyone's abilities are. With that said, mark an ability use down on inventing an item. A very weak magic from Hoshi. Yeah, a faint bit of magic from Hoshi, who is now kind of keeping their distance from the cart. I think you can tell if it's more of a divine magic on a 14 and more of an arcane magic, but not necessarily the exact specifications of what spells can be casted or what their limitations might be, if that makes sense. If it was a natural 20 or a 20 or even an 18, maybe I would have done more. I want to wait in the bush and wait to see what happened. Okay, so it seems like we're mostly mid-distance or waiting in the bush, which means I'm going to approach the situation as a group stealth check. Everybody in the adventuring party, all 13, 14 of you, I'm going to need an exclamation point D20 roll. I'm going to take the average of all your rolls. If it's over a 10, if your average is over a 10, you are successfully stealthing. If your average is under a 10, uh-oh. Here we go, we got a 9. We got V here with the Prime sub. Hello V, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, V, for the 4 months. I hope everyone had a wonderful day. Everyone please follow the amazing V. I see a 9. I see a 13. I see a 7. Okay. I see a 13 from Pika. Hoshi, a natural 20 from Mint. Natural 20s count for 2. Double success. That's a double success. Someone get a natural 1, we'll balance that out. A 15, oh, you guys are looking good. A 19. Do I do one copy if I'm not included? Yeah, Beth, you're officially in the group. I saw you sign up for the Holy Sheet. You're here now. You're here, Beth. Yeah, do an exclamation D20. You are in the game now. As long as you want to be, and you can leave at that point as well if you like. Oh, it's you with another natural 20. Okay, you guys are kind of dominating. We had a couple 6s there that kind of balanced it out. But 2 naturals, 20s are pretty good. And a 4. Okay. Let's see their average here. Got a chance of failure on some lower ones. And I believe we're up here. It's close. Oh, it's like you got a 7 as well? Oh, man. I had a 7 to that too, Emperor Water. Thank you. Thank you for writing them down. Should we have Matt do the math? Poor Matt.
Oh.
I wouldn't do that.
Sure.
No, you don't have to, buddy. You don't have to do it. They just ask if we should have Matt do it. Unless you want to. But you don't have to. I don't want to take you away from your hard work here. We got 2 natural 20s will help a lot. But the 15... 5 Shin Cheek from V as well. 19. I'm going to rewrite this out because I already solved it before. And a 4. I don't mean do the math. I meant like reveal. Oh! Well, Matt might not know if it's not. Don't worry, Matt's going to make an appearance here soon. Don't worry.
I'm so.
He's still there. He's still there. Oh, wow. The hype chain popped up, too. Let me give a shout out here. I believe the average is a 13. And on the 2 natural 20s, I'm going to count those as additional successes. So, your team is officially successful. The cart, to your knowledge, does not hear you approaching. It lingers, as you linger, around. Now, as you are stealthing, you are able to get a closer look at this cart. You see what kind of what Dumb Gamer rolled for earlier. That this doesn't seem to be a merchant necessarily. It seems that they are moving in a direction, and you hear somebody go. You hear a voice going, lovely day, ain't it? Truly a spectacular one. Been a while since I've seen anybody. Been a while since I got to try my hand at a bit of the arcane. Not feeling talkative today, are you, Ratchy? And that's all you hear. He's talking to someone. Odd, because he seems alone. He sounds creepy. That was just my real voice. Just kidding.
Wow.
Hey, Rogues in the chat, +1 bonus to your stealth rolls. That's true. Do you add the +1 to your stealth rolls as well? But I guess that didn't come into play too much now because you were successful either way. But so Sluggy would have actually rolled an 8, and Defiance would have got a higher roll too. I turned to Bramble. Why is this guy Selder? True. Sounds like he's a bit of a cowboy. I came in and I got called a spectacular one. You are a spectacular one, Viper. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. And thank you for lurking, V. It's always great to see you. With that, you're not getting a sense of evil, but it is creepy. You're not getting hostile vibes, but you're getting creepy vibes. Question, a vampire bites a fae. Does the fae have to listen to the vampire because it becomes its thrall? Or does the vampire listen to fae? Oh my gosh. I think that would have to be a roll off, I'm afraid. Contending dice roll. Who's the more powerful vampire or fae? Viper. That's a tough call. It depends what side. Who's cooler? Yeah, who's cooler? So here we go, you guys. Now you have a decision to make. Are you going to stay here and wait till the wagon goes off? Since I seem like a relatively normal fox, can I hop on the cart? Itchy? Yes, you can. You're going to hop on the cart. I'm going to need another D20 stealth roll from you. I've seen that short. Is it a short? It's called the Mirage. It's called the Marriage. A 12. I will say with a 12, and because you're in fox form, you very capably maneuver your way. Peeling away now from the rest of the group who are waiting in the bushes and kind of trying to keep pace, but kind of hiding out a bit. You're going to hop on this cart. And do you want to roll again to try to see if you can make out more of what they're saying and what their intentions seem to be and what your surrounding area is? How do I RP as well, by the way? Can you just go for it? Yes, you can go for it, but I will give you like strict decisions and choices as well. See how Itchy just did it, where Itchy's like, can I do this? Then we'll talk about it. Oh, a 2! Okay, on a 2, I'm going to say, Itchy, even in your fox form, you kind of creeping in a little bit more, and you see something. You see a sign. It says, Ironfoot's Arcane Wares. So you do kind of get the vibe that he's a merchant of some kind. Hello, good to see you, Casper. Hope you're doing well today. But as you do that, you accidentally nudge the sign, and it boom, 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 scatters, hits to the dirt road, and the cart stops. Hey, what's that now? A little fox got my tail. Hello, little adventurer. They call me Ironfoot. I'm funny, you probably figured that out, haven't you looked at my sign? I'm surprised you were able to sneak up on me, considering I never leave a trace behind me. Heading this way, are ya? Is there more of you with ya? Do the rest of you reveal yourself? You guys see that your fox friend has been detected. Thank you again for the sub, B. You're awesome. I appreciate you. And thank you guys for joining us. May I approach that card? Emperor Water? Yes, you may. So are the rest of you also approaching? Are you guys revealing yourselves, or some of you staying hidden? Can I intimidate by rattling upwards from the bush? If you want to. If you'd like to. I come out of the bush. Hello there. Teggy saying hi. I'm not looking stressed. Being caught. You're remaining calm. I feel myself trying to be intimidating, but I'm very not much. Okay, let's do an intimidation roll here. And I believe we will go for another group average. Let's see if we can intimidate this strange folk by the name of Ironfoot. If we get over an average of 10, again, I will say that he is now in fear of you. Can I try to, like, not seduce because that's weird, but it's like use my siren charm? Yes! I would say you can do that. I will get to that, and we'll get to what he says next in a moment. So I will remember that, Beth. Let's see how this goes. Teggy does have +1 to their intimidation. Somebody write all these down would be really helpful too. I'd rather not intimidate them, Emperor. So you're, Naomi's not feeling like we should intimidate, but we're literally a band of criminals. Yeah, intimidation is fair. Whoa, take with a natural 20 for a 21 total. That fits your barbarian so well. Okay. So that's a 21, technically, yeah. That's huge. A 19 from Arya. Being very intimidating. Now, if you guys don't want to be intimidating, I will not make you roll. You don't have to contribute to the intimidation check if you don't want to. This is just if you feel like you should. We got a 4. Well, maybe you accidentally slipped. A 1 for natural 20, 21, 18, and 4. The natural 20 does help a lot. We have a 1, 4, and 4, though. The 1 and the 20, natural 20 can almost cancel each other out. Was it a nat 1? Yeah. Oh, little Pika spirit guy with the nat 1. That's so fitting, too. I want to intimidate. You're not intimidating, okay? The honey badger. Growling at them. Emsa is very intimidating. He is. Emsa, give me your most intimidating growl.
Meow.
See that? I found it quite friendly, so I won't intimidate.
Meow.
I'm a bit behind. I thought it was required. Oh, it's all good, Zap. Okay, so we won't... That's all good. So good. Your 4 won't count. So I will say, for the most part, you feel he is threatened. But mostly from Teggy. With this roll, you see he seems confident. This guy has a little bit of... Like he's been through things. He's seen some things. He's traveling alone in the Shadow Realm and in this very cursed woods. You know he's not too intimidated by many different looking mystical creatures. He's seen his fair share of battles. That being said, as he passes by your group, his eyes lock onto Teggy's eyes, who says hello there. And Ironfoot, mid-sentence, catches his breath for a moment. And you see that he may have, without you know, him saying much, peed himself ever so slightly. At a natural 21. No, I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong? I don't do anything you're going to regret now. Yeah, we'll post about Pika, sure. In the Shadow Realm, he lost children's card game? Yeah, senses you to the Shadow Realm. Never seen a woman before? Just a hound there, I got him. I tell you, that's all it took. Sorry, no, I've seen plenty of women. It's just sorry, I seem to be confused. I didn't mean to offend you. If I was offending, listen, heading this way, down this path, looking as intimidating as you are, maybe you have nothing to fear, but not the smartest lot, the rest of you. Many dangers lurking in this here woods, in this forest. Lots of dangers indeed. You lot ought to be more quiet when you're traveling. Coming out, jumping out at me. You never know if something might jump out at ya. As Ironfoot screams, jump. A small silver creature pops out from his overcoat, the arm that you saw earlier, and bounces around your face and flies, speaking very rapidly.
Hi, yahoo! I am the glimmering, the shining, the shiny. I could do the tricks. I could make the tracks go poof, go away, make them go away. Wow, help. No, how to stop magic? Too much magic, need to use it. Can I use it? Want me to use it? Can I use it on you?
Ratchy, settle down, be nice to the folks. I know you're excited. It's been a while since we found some friends. They seem to be new in these parts and could be dangerous, Ratchy. We have to be... Hey, nice collars you got there. Seem a bit restricting for my taste, but... Constricting indeed, right?
Summertime magic could help you. Could take the one too. Oh, Gary, the king, the scary king, falls to help Ironfoot. Ironfoot is sneaky. He gets things. He helps. He takes. He smiles. When he wins, he will always win.
Good point, Ratchy. That's very nice, Ratchy. Thank you, Ratchy. You know, as Ratchy's saying, yes, it's true. We could help you be more quiet, like. See, my card here. Not a track left on this trail. Call it an arcane gift from my little pixie friend here that he loves to boast about. We can show it to you. Might cost you a small bit. Just a little pinch, really. Call it a finder's fee. Just little Ratchy, let them have your hand. Just reach out, let Ratchy, my friend, grab your hand, and the magic will go to work.
Oh, give me the hand, give me and can make the magic. The tracks were more hidden. Maybe make it go poof, gone. No one can see you. When the magic will be, just need hand. We'll hurt lots, maybe give hands.
Okay, that being said, Ratchy, now we don't know them too well, and I'm not fully in a giving mood having been so intimidated, and we got things to do and all. So only one of you now, if you want to step forward, I will take one volunteer to take this magical charm. With that said, guys, I think got possessed. Katsuko, good to see you. That sounds like Davi, he does. They want you to reach out your hand. Do any of you reach out your hand? If one of you is doing this, roll a d20 if you are wanting to reach out your hand. If you do not, then do not roll. But if you are reaching out your hand, the highest d20 roll will be the one that is going to receive whatever is going to receive from this little Ratchy pixie character thing. This little excitable little fella. Seems like a few are going to try. Me and Nyman and Board, I hope you're doing good, Katsuko. Good to see you. Is this copy ulterior motive the whole time? It was. I find it amusing. Does the druid have a total of 5 hearts or 3 hearts? Druid technically has 3 hearts by base in the human form. When they transform into different things, they will take on more hearts, which would then, I believe, if they went to bear form, for example, they'd go to 5 hearts. I'm dying laughing here, Caster. I'm glad. I'm glad. Look at the sign has fallen and asked to have it look at the wares, Emperor Water. Yes. They have indeed picked up their sign. Ironfoot's now going to say, as you guys are deciding, oh my gosh, we have a natural 20 from our Cleric Mars. Next time, maybe just ask to see things and not be so sneaky-like, although it's best to be on your guard out here, being careful, being stealthy, very smart. Looks like you. You are lucky. What's your name, lass? Step right up. Let Ironfoot help you. Let Ironfoot and Ratchy work their magic. All right. So, what have you got yourself into now, Marzano? What? You got yourself in an anglerfish last time. I'm going to be here if you hopefully I don't miss too much. So good, man. I want to be right back, and I don't want to leave. Oh, we will post this too. It's a carnival game now. Wasn't he Southern? He's a strange man. His voice seems to change, almost like his... almost like he's forgetting who he is. Yeah, it's magic. It must be magic. I don't know what else to say. Are you a voice actor? No, I don't think I can keep one voice that long. But thank you for saying so, Katsuko. Thank you. Alright, joining the giveaway though, Emperor Water, I will write your name down for the giveaway later on. Thank you so much. Water. I'm not going to be your bitch just yet. Okay, so you put your hand out and wait for the strange man to do something. So as you put your hand out, this little pixie, this Ratchy character, seems to put their hand under your hand and kind of start squeezing You squeeze. Everything feels normal so far. However, I'm going to need you to roll a d20 dice. Aria, a d20 dice. I need you to roll on this first roll more than 5. Only more than 5. D20. An 11. All right, you hold on. It's not too discomforting. It's not too painful. It's not too painful. Do you keep holding on? D20. D's not 20. If you keep holding on, Arya, roll another D20. I'm going to need you to beat a 10 roll if you keep holding on. D's nuts 20. Roll the 5. Ari, you suddenly feel not so well. It hurts. It feels like something, your veins are burning down your arm, down to your elbow. It's unnatural. It's not like a pain you felt before. Do you hold on or do you pull away? If you hold on, I need you to beat a 15. Oof! This can be check D&D Discord. Okay, a natural 20. Arya holds on. Steadfast. The pain hurts down their arm. It burns, but this is nothing compared to the emotional pain and the battles that Marzana has achieved and persevered through in her youth, in her years, being viewed a criminal. What she's overcome, this physical pain is nothing to her. She powers through it strongly. And with that, with 2 successful dice rolls, you feel more stealthy, more soft on your feet than ever before. For 2 successful rolls, you now have a +2 to all future stealth rolls in your adventure. You're going to add that to your buff section, Arya. If you go down to your buff section in your character sheet, add +2 to stealth rolls for surviving. You did fail one of the rolls, and you receive 1 point of damage. 1 point of damage for your one of your failed rolls. So now I believe, because your total before was, let's see, I think you had 4 health. So now you're down to 3 health out of 4. Make sure I'm doing that right. And you will have a +2 to future stealth rolls. And anytime you want to sneak, you're going to be extra stealthy. All right, Church of Staring North Soul, he is. Well done, Ari, well done. So with that, you feel the energy sap from your body. Your heart is pulsating. Your body throbbing. What just happened? This is after the whole angler heckin' incident too. Your vision goes blurry. You stare back at the strange woodland creature. Ironfoot called him and addressed him as Ratchy, the pixie. Are you dying? Is this normal? Is this arcane power or something else? Is this part of shadow magic? You're not sure. You hear Ratchy's voice ring out.
No, no, die. You're not dying. Well, you are dying, but not from me. No, no, no. From the endless void of time, body decaying from age. Slowly, we're all dying. I read your thoughts, your thoughts. I hurted you, but gave me magic. I used to help you. You help me. Hidden and sneaky. We leave now.
Its voice drowns out as your vision clears. You feel a bit weaker, but as you step back and forth like you're flying, no, you just feel lighter. That strange creature used your life as a source to grant you ease of movement, sapping some of your energy and transforming it. You stop searching back for the creature and where Ironfoot was standing before you before, but as you look back on the trail and look back at your comrades, they're gone. No trace left behind. The Krek Battalion look at each other dumbfounded. You've all seen something absurd today, but something tells you far stranger is yet to come as you achieve your second obstacle on this journey. I'll put all you just AFK, right? Yeah, just put AFK Ren, that will work for now. Be right back, get some food. George is going to be the final boss. Yeah, he is. Can I tell the Ironfoot guy, no hard feelings and intimidation? As you go to speak, Mint, as you go to speak to them, they have already vanished. They are already gone. They are away with the wind. It's like they were never even there to begin with. This really likes its thoughts. It does. It does like its thoughts. This feels familiar. Your body feels strange, but it's good. It's a reassuring, strange, but powerful feeling. Red, as you would like to join the game, did you fill out the holy sheet already? I think you may have. Yes, I see you there. Perfect. Wonderful. Yes, you're all set up to go. You're officially a part of the venturing party. Congratulations and welcome aboard. We have read, and if you already filled out your lore sheet, I will catch up on your lore and try to incorporate it into the overarching story as well as I have done with others. If you have not yet, the link is there, but thank you for filling it out, and I'm excited to have our first druid on the team, I think. Well, classic druid. We do have our spore druid friend, Bramble, of course, who is currently FK. Okay. Can you take the D&D Discord? Yes, I can see there really quickly. Sam, might I say, very well done. Ratchy the Pixie, ladies and gentlemen. I really like that. Really like the Pixie fella. That was really good. Kind of cute, kind of a little bit creepy a little bit. Pixie savvy. Dungeons Dragons. Oh, that's the Intimidate. Oh, that's fun. This is you two together. That's awesome. I love that. That's the Barbie the Barbarian. Intimidating Ironfoot, making him pee himself. It takes a lot to intimidate old Ironfoot. You found a way to do it. I love that. I participated on my way to the restaurant. Oh, there you go. What a legend. Okay, we're going to do our next choice now. As you guys adventure down the road, you hit another fork in the road. If you can see on your map here that was found earlier, you are now greeted with another double situation here. Another two choices. Now, after this, we can decide if we want to take a break, if we want to keep going, see how long this next bit takes us. I do have up to here, the skull, so we can still keep going for a while if you guys are enjoying it.
I'm up to here with you, Scott.
Oh, savvy!
Up to the skull right there.
Oh, you're up to the skull with me. Okay.
Yeah. So we got some more to go. So
we have some more. We do have some more to go. Okay, guys, let's continue on for now, though. One step in front of the other, escaping death and danger as much as possible thus far. The day has grown into the later afternoon, and you should consider resting soon. But time is of the essence. You can feel your collar buzzing with every step. The sooner you are free from this arcane steel, the better. Then you can finally rest. A fork in the road appears in front of you, never more obvious. A decision must be made. To the left and to the right. We have two options here as the path kind of joints up together. We need some D20 rolls from the adventuring party. I need two of our brave adventurers to roll, and the highest two rolls will be the ones to detect what's up ahead. Mint has rolled a 9. 9 is the one to beat. It can be okay, but of course no pressure. I've never played Dungeon before, so we're probably not going to join. Katsuko, yeah, no pressure, of course, to join. I think a lot of us here, this is our first time doing something like this. I thought we could catch a ride. Would have been nice, Dougie. Would have been nice. And it might have been possible. But the life forces were zapped. 14, 10, 18, Teggy. Draco, 18. We have 2 18s so far. Cooldowns hate me, yeah. I'll find a workaround for this cooldown. Nightbot has a default cooldown. I don't know. Maybe I can make it on Stream Elements and see if that one has a cooldown. But what I'm gonna try, even if I don't know the rules. Yeah, honestly, if you want to join, all you need to do to start is think of a character class. Choose one from this list. There's a lot of class options there. Fighter, Barbarian, Wizard. Choose one of the abilities listed there. And then we can have you in the game. Just put that information on a sheet. It's going to be a 6 or 7 cooldown. Annoying. 18 again. Is that 3 18s? I think it is. We're going to need a roll-off between Draco, Teggy, and Emperor of Water. Another 18. Oh, Sluggy. Natural 1, Sluggy. At least you got the cool map at the beginning. I'm going to get more familiar with everyone's character's name as well. And some more of your lore as the adventure goes on. I feel like I'm getting better. Vazjin, Pyram. I know some of us still came up with the names more recently, so eventually I will... Danny, the druid, I believe, has rolled. And I got a 3. First roll for Danny the Druid. At least it wasn't for something important. That's true. Yeah, that's true. So much one's going to be bad. Can you read aloud my question? Oh, sure. Yes, I can. Let me scroll up. I might have asked before in the Discord, but time got the better of me. Is anyone uncomfortable with my character being more flirty / lover girl? Trying to flesh that out. I think that's a good idea, Beth. And I should have explored that with Ironfoot. My apologies. I think the intimidation kind of threw him to the side. It kind of threw him. He was kind of distracted. But again, was he even there to begin with? I don't know. Can you flirt with that which isn't there? Yes, he probably was. Or was he? It's a weird land. It's a weird land that we're in. My second roll is an 18. Oh, second roll is also an 18. Draco 13, Teggy 15. So that means Teggy and Ember of Water. Which ways would you guys like to look? That's Barbie and Nuni, I believe. Are you looking to the left path or the right path? Mine is a mostly distant. That's fair. We're going to maybe have some more there for that reasoning. I forgot to add the most important part of my lore. It doesn't know what a rock star is. Oh, really? I like that. Barbie saved a booty. What if he would have been into it, though, Beth? We don't know. I didn't have to do anything. It worked well. I feel like something was there in my vein. Feel like they're on fire. That's true. Or something. Something was there. And as you look down, or you can see a little bit of your veins look a little bit darker in your hand. Just a little bit. It's probably nothing. You probably... Ari's getting hacked up. Ari's getting hacked up lately. These rolls have been interesting for you. You're looking to the left. Techie's looking left. Emperor Water's looking right. So Emperor Water, I think you got the higher roll there. And you look to the right. And to the right, which is the icon there on the right. I'm pretending like we're facing where the arrows direction are pointed. Here's what you see. You see someone, small, sitting on a wall, sword clutched and pointed downward. Not super threatening, but strangely confident looking from this distance. It's clear they see you, even though it's so far away still. They're not approaching you. They just stare straight at you. They're not beckon to you. They're not call out to you. They stare ahead at you, smiling. And Barbie, the barbarian, you look to the left as this is occurring with Nuni. Nuni, you want to relay that to your crew, I'm sure. This is what you see, Barbie. As you look to the left, you see nothing. But it's what you hear that perplexes you. Voices, human voices, whispers. You're a barbarian. You know warfare. You know violence. Nothing great comes from whispers of these kind. Someone or a group do not want to be seen in this direction. And from one criminal to another, you recognize this is exactly where you would lay an ambush if you were to lay an ambush. This is where you would, and this is where and how you would do it. And I'm gonna give you that since you're a barbarian. You know how this looks. Dr. Seuss, someone small sitting on a wall. So therefore we have a poll decision to make between left or right. Now, Neone and Barbie, you're willing to, since you guys are the ones leading this venture, you are able to relay which one you feel like is best. Maybe it's Humpty Dumpty. It could be Humpty Dumpty. Poll is going to be activated. I see big old nothing but I hear voices of battle. Stealthy sneaks. Trying to ambush. If we go this way, we must be careful. Which one is the whispers? The whispered one. That's a good name for somebody. Let's walk right into ambush. Sounds like a great idea. Little Bastion wants to just go for it. That's just it. Da-da-da-da-da. The ambush, the puzzle, or the swords? The swords are the whispers. The puzzles are the wall. The man on the wall. The small entity on the wall. So here we go. I think the rest of us probably heard Emperor Water, so we can decide. Path to the left, which is the sword symbol. Path to right, the puzzle symbol. And we'll make this poll 2 minutes to the side. He was smiling, he seemed friendly. It said we go straight forward, not left or right, straight. Straight will be in between both, and then you'll have to probably turn around and go to one of them. We're about to get a rest anyways. Why not fight? Rest isn't coming. It's true. I want to see some combat, see how the combat works. It's going to be very interesting to see how the combat works. It'll be this will be interesting to see how we do it. If it wins the poll. Head to the wall unless we want to fight. I think you're right, Tuggy. I'm saying the skull is combat. Skull seems pretty intense. Skull seems intense. Hey, so how do you spell the name of that creature that was holding my hand? I want to write it in my notes. Yeah. Ratchy, I think is what he called it. Ratchy. I would say it was probably like this, and he said that it was a pixie friend. Yeah. We'll actually have a nice way to roll. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully, Emperor Water. We don't know for sure yet. Let's hope it works very well. I think a little bit of cooldown delay isn't a big deal. I'm going to go ahead on a lim and say that. I feel like at the end of the campaign, we'll have a fully fledged team name. Yeah, true. Right now, it's the Krek Battalion, but you can adjust it. If it is combat, it could be friendly whispers. You know, I like to play tricks on you guys sometimes. Wait, where's the sword on the map? We're right here. It's kind of hard to see. It's in the, because I can't zoom in on this screenshot, but it's here. This little, right next to this puzzle piece. So you guys have gone, you went to the left, you went to the right, and now you're deciding, do you want to go towards the swords or the puzzles here? 175 from Flux, let's go Flux! I like Vox Machina, but more stupid. Yeah, I like that, man. I wonder what their intentions are. Says our cute little honey badger friend. I'm almost home, speed racer mode. Be safe, friend. You can circle it, Cubby. There's an eraser tool. Yeah, I can circle it. Path left. Sword has won by 60%. You guys are venturing into a bit of an ambush here. Going on? It seems to be. Bundle of force that size. What if we ambush the ambush? We're out ambush the ambush. You'd like to try to ambush the ambush? Would you like to try to ambush the ambush? Okay. So as you adventure, your team decides to take on the whispers of this trail. You ready yourselves for a fight. This is why you're here after all. If one simple ambush stops you now, then what chance do we have of receiving the holy artifact? If you can't defeat some mere whispers in the woods, then what kind of heroes can you be? You ready yourselves, and are you going to try to come up with a plan? I can set myself as a decoy, luring them out. Run? If you guys, I'd say there's a few ways to approach this ambush. I would say you guys can try to sneak behind them. You could use one of you as a decoy. And I will say, if you're successful, I will give you initiative advantage, whereas you guys will attack first, I would say. And maybe, if successful, lay a damage on them before the battle begins. Dibs on the decoy. And we just follow the voices. They are big, loud. I guess if we sneak good enough, that we don't have to fight. Fair enough, if you can sneak through. On the most child-looking, mint. What's up, if someone is decoy, I'll roll to basic protect them. Smart. Little Fox is running into the bushes to stealth. If we hide in the trees and send out a decoy as they attack our decoy, we charge from the trees and start fighting them. That's smart. Do a bit of both and someone to approach while the rest stealth. I like that. So we're going to do a combo play here. So somebody's going to lay as a decoy. And who wants to be the decoy? I think if you want to be a decoy, roll a d20. We'll do the highest roll. Will be the decoy roll. Just the easiest way to decipher. If Emperor Water, if you are casting a protect spell on them, take an ability point from... Actually, not an ability point, but we're going to need a roll to see if it's a successful protect, right? That's not an ability cast. I think that's a basic cast. We have some decoy rolls here. We have a 3. I want to decoy me. We have a 6. We have an 18. Pretty good decoy roll from Pika. Okay. Hi, Beth is hiding in the bushes. And hopefully make better friends with everyone. Oh, you're going to try to riz him up. Teggy already protected? Teggy is already protected. It's true. Teggy is still protected. It's true. Oh, Zotac coming with the raid. Hello, Zo. You're back. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, a 2. The protection so far is unsuccessful. I would have made a good decoy. So, that's the plan, I believe, is that it's going to be our spirit guide friend that is going to be a decoy. Zotac, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing today? We are playing, or at least venturing through some Dungeons and Dragons right now. I hope you're having a great day. 7-6, great to see you. Everyone follow our amazing friend Zotac. Coming with some baguettes maybe for us. Rhythm of friendship style, that's fair. They didn't get the protect, good try though. Smart play. Take some baguettes for energy, thank you, Zo. Did you read my roll? Yes. You got a 19. This is to be a decoy as well, Zach? You're looking to be the decoy? So if you are, you were rolling for decoy, I'm assuming, with the rest of the group there. You have the highest roll, which means you will be, in fact, the one who is going to be trying to distract. If Teggy is decoy, can I roll high inside the fabulous jacket? I would say yes, but I think I think Dumb Gamer is the highest roll for this one. Burma gets out to Hoshi. I was just saying don't, showing a little bit of this human side. Oh, Breva's like Hoshi. If anyone would be interested in being raised up romance style, I'm happy as well. Is he another prevents me from trying again? Yes, technically, I don't have anything explicit in the rules aside from me being the manager of the game saying that's kind of overpowered to be spamming it, yeah. I'm going to say this happens very fast, so you don't have time to conjure enough magic to do it on the fly. So, with that said, our artificer friend steps forward with this plan to be a decoy. Now, with that said, Arnar, how are you going to make yourself a decoy? What is your plan? Are you just going to walk down the path and call out? Are you going to just walk pretend you don't see them? Are you going to try to make something of some kind? Wish Ron was here? I know. That would have been really distracting. That would have been very distracting, Sluggy. Listen to this in the background. It's so wild. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying Bevan. Thank you for being here. I played some Dosu and started the DLC of Tsunabi. Oh, cosplaying the character too? That's so cool. I'm glad you're enjoying the DLC and glad you're having fun with it. So that sounds awesome. I imagine I'm picturing this game to be either platformer or rhythm-based and very difficult. It's something I probably am unqualified for. So play some really impressive games, you guys. They're quite the gamer. Please do follow them. And thank you for choosing us to raid. It's our first ever D&D session, so we're giving it a go right now. What is our saying like, by the way? We are all criminals, Red, so we're all criminals. We are trying to earn our freedom in a fantasy world. The land is corrupted by Shadow, Victor Shade, Dr. Shadow, who we all voted on this world setting, by the way. This was all agreed upon on Session 0 last week. So we are trying to retrieve the Scepter of Light, which is that the King Msav has required you to take, and hopefully, in some way, this will help us defeat Dr. Shadow, or we don't really know why King Sav wants it at this point. But we know that if you acquire it, you might earn your freedom. You can hear their voice at this moment. I got on about it, uh-oh. Emo Girl, save us, Emo Girl! It's a Metroidvania of sorts. Lots of platforming. You nailed it. I had a feeling because you're really good at those games. This is dope. Thank you for lurking those, Zoe. I appreciate you. You're always so kind, and thank you for the raid. Hope I can catch you again soon. If you want to make that power serious, it's literally the essence of life incarnate. It's very ancient magic. It's true. It is. It's been a while since I got dominated by a boss in a game like this. Really? Was it that tricky? Oh my gosh. Partially because there's no indicator of the boss is a hitbox or not. Oh, that's really tough. Holy cow, Zoe. Wow. I don't even know how I would go about that. How do you know when you hit or not? It's going to be frustrating at times. What does the world look like? Are we in a plains forest? Right now we are in the thick of a forest. We were from a castle up north. Sav, would you like to describe what Castle Sav looks like? Emo Kingdom 03?
It is a very grand castle indeed. In a very fine style. With pointy towers. And cold stone bricks. Inside, it is filled with grand halls, lit only by candles and large hearths and fireplaces.
Well, there you have it. Now you all see
the workers in the castle.
Talk slower. Can only tell over. Thank you,
Royal.
Saul. Thank you. Yes, there is a sussy character number one like that. And Dr. Shadow is there. This could be George's voice. Maybe that's how George does talk. Okay. So with that, you guys, what did Arnar say? How they were going to be a decoy? They did not say how they were going to be a decoy yet, to my knowledge. Did you have a decoy plan? Otherwise, I'm going to assume that you're just walking down the path and trying to pretend like you don't see him. Yeah, I had to auto prove that one, Emperor Water. Yeah, it looks out of place now. It looks like you're still thinking about that, which is a little bit awkward for you. But I promise you guys, they did not just say that now. I got your back. Don't worry, Water. I got your back. They're not still thinking about that character. Hold on. Oh, they're devising a plan. Concocting a plan. Okay.
Concoction.
They're typing something. Concoction. With that said, you guys, I'll tell you right now how this is going to go down. If Tom Gamer is successful in there, you maybe delete everything. Well, don't do that. Copy and paste it, then retype or whatever. If they're successful in decoying, you guys will have an option to either try to ambush them, or depending on what they plan on doing, you could try to stealth by them. It's really up to you guys. That seems like we're kind of into a combat situation now. They are waiting for you guys. They probably know you're already there if they're waiting for people. But with a very successful stealth roll, it may be possible. Alternatively, if you try to ambush them with a successful decoy roll and a successful attacking roll from everybody, I will say they will lose 1 bit of health to start the fight. I'm raising my hand. Me and Teggy, our decoys aren't off the table. You guys can join as decoys as well if you want. 3 decoys. But I think because Zach rolled the highest, I think we're going to go with their plan. The decoy throws sticks for traps. Not bad either. Maybe they have a trap lying in wait. Good brainstorm, you guys. Beans from Alan. It's Alan, the Cat Geyser. Alan, I think I have 2 beans left, Alan. Soon, the Bean Boozled redeem will be no more temporarily. How you doing, Alan? Thanks for being here. We love you. It's so nice to see you. We're playing some Dungeons & Dragons right now. We're nerding out at the moment. 2 beans left, I think. Liver and barf. Liver. One is liver, one is barf. I'm not looking which one I'm grabbing. Oh, it's barf. Best for last, then. Best for last. I play D&D, so I know what to check for. Smart, your experience. That's the beauty of this style of game. I feel like the way we're playing it, it's good for the introverts, the extroverts, the experienced, the inexperienced. Try to find a nice balance. Thank you for the bean. It is barf. Oh my gosh, it's dead fish. I looked at it. It's worse than barf. Flux is joining the giveaway. Thank you, Flux. That'll be held at the end of stream. 10,000 channel points to join. A bean class? Oh my gosh. I turn to people who have learned how powerful magic. You did learn that earlier. And I asked them to help me build an item by putting their magic into it. If successful, it should allow for a great decoy device. Okay. Smart play, Zach. So you're going to turn to those of the arcane. Those of you that are wizards, clerics, or druids, I will say that you guys will have the option to help or not. If you are a wizard, cleric, or druid, I'm going to need you guys to do... I will lend my magic. Very well. I will need you to do a d20 roll. I will take the average appearance of this roll and see if this contraption is successful. Itchy, you could help as well. I would say you definitely have magical abilities. I'm not magical class per se. I think you could also help though, Emperor Water. I think you do have magical abilities. The only ones that really wouldn't is fighters, barbarians, and rogues, and I think those 3 that I can think of. I'd say even you would help. Yes, Pika. Yes. You have yeah, monks as well. I don't think monks have any arcane abilities. My girlfriend's coming over. Have fun, Katsuko. Thank you for stopping by. Really nice to see you, and maybe we can play later on. Zach, you're going to do the final roll after this. So this is just them to collect their magic. We have a 19, we have a 5, we have a 12, we have a 16. Okay. We're looking to get over 10s here. Okay, so Zach has rolled an 18, which is very good. We're going to use that roll later on. Cooldown is so annoying, right? I know. We'll find workarounds for that next time. If that's the only thing that's scuffed on this adventure, then we're doing pretty well for ourselves. Jericho has helped as well with an 11. 14. Don't forget to add, so that's actually a 16. A lot of you do have modifiers on your rolls for spell checks, especially wizards. 15. Okay, this is looking good. So I'm going to say with these rolls, you guys are successful. Campaign is everyone's yes. We're going to do it once a week, yes. Natural 1. Oh, flat. Bremmel's not used to giving out life magic, I suppose, maybe. Pretty good. I'd say our average, even with the natural 1, is over a 10. So, Zach, everybody combines together, working together to channel their arcane abilities into... funneling it into this chamber that you're creating to unleash the sort of decoy. Now, your 18 roll, I believe, is for you to lay your trap. Now, I would say that that's successful in that case. You are going to place a beacon. Now, is this device one to cause damage? Or is this one to blind? Or would you say that this is more so as a means to try to stealth by and distract them to stealth by? Damage, try stealth, or blind them temporarily. What's your goal? When hit, it should explode. Look over at Bramble and make it look like my magic is theirs. Oh, that's sweet. Can it depend on the range? 18 is pretty good range. I will say 18 is pretty good range. I would say it would definitely affect the majority of people lying in wait. Burbo grunts happily, almost looking like he's lost motivation. Where is the area of magic? Aww. The Shadowlands kind of tamper with our magic. Can I let my lord add more? Yes, you can add more lore to your character as we go through at any time. Absolutely, you can. As long as it's not like a crazy change to, like, say, your full class without letting me know. Like, you can add to it freely, and I will monitor it over time, but... Has a little pocket journal containing all the people met. Oh, that's cute. Wins concept classes. That's smart. That's a good way to work that in. Make sure you add Rowan's class in there to that journal. So, Zach, with that, it's going to be pretty good range. I'd say it's going to affect the group. Who's the closest gets damage, the further away the enemy is, the more of a blinding effect. Okay. I'd say... I'm looking for one goal from this, because I think if we do too much of it, it might be too hard to affect the combat. So basically what I'm asking you is, do you want to damage them before you fight? Do you want to try to avoid fighting altogether? Or do you want to try to make it so they have less turns when you're fighting them? Blinding them will be less turns. Hurting them will be the explosion, and stealthing will be the distraction. I'm looking for one effect rather than multiple effect, just for the ease of combat coming up. We're hoping the DM doesn't notice this early sign of trusting friendship between Bramwell and Host G. Yeah, I'm going to use that against you. No. Surely not. Stop's waiting to unleash. Sav, you're so cool, by the way. Also, Sav, if you ever have to go and come and go with food or whatever else, help yourself, by the way. If I have
come and gone.
Okay, good. Good. Wait a minute, bomb with the power of the magic. Bomb? We're making bomb? Damage. Okay, so, damaging. They will take a point of damage with that successful 18 roll to begin combat. We will have that be in effect. So you lay this trap. You hurl this arcane contraption using the magic of your friends to set them off. Not only will you start the combat, you will also deal a point of damage to them before it even begins. The power of friendship and explosions. Terrorism. But image of what I imagine Hoshi look like. Aw, I like to see your... I think some people are doing some cool art too. Matt's so cool. This Matt is so cool. I know that. So are you though. Big
It's true. I agree.
You. Aw, thanks you. Cast Solidify while they create the bomb. Okay, Emperor Water, you're casting Solidify. So mark off one ability point and put that in your buff section, okay? Now we're going to start our combat. Now this is the first time we did combat. I'm warning you guys right now. I did experiment with it. It does seem to be working pretty well thanks to the amazing mind of Goodbit. But we are going to see how it goes, okay? But with that said, as you hurl this arcane contraption down the path and get everyone to safety, you hear something from the woods calling out before the explosion detonates. I'm Sav, the bandit. Oh my gosh, no. Is it really?
The first one or the
Yeah, first one.
Okay. Get into character. Come on.
Yeah.
Oi! What do we have here? Come into my woods. We are survivors of the shadow. We are the shadow touched. And soon you will join our ranks and fight with us.
What is that little measly contraption gonna do? You think that's gonna harm us? I'm gonna make you my shadow apprentice, or maybe a nice trophy from my wall. And as soon as they say the words, the arcane explosion, bang, resonates throughout the forest and obliterates part of the bandits, some of them getting scraped, scratched, muffled, drastically lowering the difficulty of this combat and this upcoming interaction as we go into our first true combat of the campaign. And you know what that means, Matt?
I don't.
You don't?
I don't know.
Are you sure? Music change. Da 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 da.
Okay. I was like, am I supposed to? Am I missing something here?
All right. First combat's happening, so I'm going to give you guys the link to... Actually, I don't think you need the link. I think you can play through chat, yes. Let me grab this really quick. Our first combat is going to be against the Shadow Touch clan of bandits. Shadow Touch Clan of Bandits. Now, this is our first time. I see a severed leg fly pop out of the head. All right. Yes, it was quite the explosion. It really was. Make sure you guys are adding it. Time for the full team to be eliminated. So, I'm going to now refer to the sheet of everybody who's in this combat. If you hear your name, then you're in the combat. And if you don't hear your name, then let me know that you'd like to be in the combat, and I can add you. But we have Hotaru, which is Ichi, 4 health currently. Marzana, 3 health currently. Draco, 4 health. Bramble, currently at 3 health. Chai, gonna be at 4. Hoshi's at 3. We have, I think Definus is still here. Definus, are you still here or no? Arnar's at 4. Vazgen, we have you at 4 health. If you guys do not want to take part in this combat, let me know. We're going to need you here for the length of the battle here, which shouldn't be too crazy. We'll see. Pyram, you're at 3 health right now. Keep in mind any buffs that you may have gotten along the way. Nayuni, you're at 4 health. And Barbie, you're at 5 as a barbarian. And Lorelei, you're at 4. And Danny the Druid is at 3. Now, I say that this typically this bandit group would have half of your full HP gauge. But with the arcane damage and the successful arcane roll and the artificer's invention and the successful decoy, I'm going to bring it down to maybe like around a third of the troops remaining. So a third of the health have to be taken from them. So let me quickly calculate just about a fair number. So typically it would have been like, yeah. We'll bring it down to less than half remaining. And we'll try it out. Again, it's our first combat, so let's see how it goes. We're going to do at 20 hit points on our enemy, the Shadow Touch Bandits. You ever been Shadow Touch before, Sav? It sounds odd, doesn't it?
No, not personally, no. Have you?
No, not personally, no.
Okay, good.
Okay. Now, we're looking for, let me double check everyone's messages here as I was setting this up. We are going to be using a different command for this. -4 because of my buff. Initiative rolls are going to be registered through this app. So one moment. This application, this web browser. Good thing we got here as soon as we did. The track was almost over. It's true. You guys avoided other combat, I will say. Are the rules on the website? It will be on the website, yeah. Very distant with the party. Yeah, you're still new to them. No, you had a natural 22. Dang. Okay. Yeah, the protect is like a basic roll. You use your turn to protect. The rolling was useless. Oh man, my natural 1. yes, it's going to be a different roll for this one. Let me make sure. So is that, I think that's Definus's AFK. If you guys go AFK, make sure you mark it on your notes so when we have combat, I don't include you. But we're looking for, we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'll tag. We should have 13 then. Alright, so it should be linked to the Super Cubby Twitch page. There we go. Let's see if this works out. To confirm your channel owner, please type this command in your Twitch chat. I am channel owner. Krek. I'm verifying myself. Alright. Let's see if this works, guys. From the mind of Goodbit. I'm Krek. Gross Matt, right in my ear. Good, that's what you deserve, Emperor Water. Can you control yourself? He said it. She said. I hope it works. Me too, McGraw. I hope it works. I thought it was the command to get to it. Oh, I see. If you guys want to join, you do ! join, and then your class name. ! join Barbarian. ! join Spores Druid. Here's all the class names here. And we tried to add all of them. I hope they're all there. It seems they are all there. Okay, boom. We might be missing one, but I can customize it, hopefully. Let me see if the water nymph is joined. We might be missing Water Nymph. Let's see if it's there. I don't think it... Let's see if it added you. Mommy Gooner? You gonna play through Mommy Gooner? What are you doing? Okay. For now, Emperor of Water, try joining. Maybe join as a wizard, and I'll manually add your abilities and your numbers. Thanks to Goodbit, I did make a safeguard, so I can do that. And because you guys have not rested yet, actually choose something with. Yeah, that's fine. I'll increase your hit points. I shall. Make sure that this is everybody that's joining in, if it's going to work. I can't tell. Am I in there? Yeah, I'm waiting to see if it adds more. I see Arya, I see Mummy Gooner, I see Red, I see Mew, I see Ren, I see Draco. Let's see if we can get more people into this party. Otherwise, you can do it manually if it doesn't work. I only see a limiting amount right now. Skip Mommy Gooner. Should I ban Mommy Gooner? Alright, let's see if this adds in. Am I in? I think it's only adding a few amount. Check it's in the way of the commands. It's okay, I'll move that around too. Once I make sure it's working. Otherwise, I might have to do this all natural style, which is fine too. Not a big deal. Alright, let's try to refresh it. Let's try to refresh it. Minimum players before combat starts. I think we have 13 people that are waiting to play. So let's try again. And do this. If this part a built-in chat, yeah, thanks to Goodbit. Hopefully it works though. Obviously this is still in early, very, very early form. We've been working on it a little bit. Try to join now and see. I hope it's not a limited amount. We might have to talk to Goodbit extending how many people can play. Because maybe that's our issue. Emo Girl, thank you for joining the giveaway, Emo Girl. There we go. We have a good amount of people joining the giveaway today. Goodbit made this one. Goodbit made this. Imogo, you're so cool and powerful. I think we're unfortunately gonna have to use a different version though, unfortunately. Let me message Goodbit really quickly. May have to extend the minimum players. How many people's allowing in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maxed at 6. Can it be? Alright, let's see. Need you to check Discord real quick. Okay, my girl, I'm on it. I'm on it. Hang on, guys. I messaged Goodbit as well. I think we're gonna have to do this natural style. Did I use Kitsune right? I think you did. I think they just have a limited player size. That's okay. We can do this au natural for today, and this is something you guys can look forward to next week. I might still be able to monitor the health of the enemies from this. So that in that case, you want to re-roll initiative? That way I can keep manual D&D. We can do it. We can do it. We don't need any fancy websites for today. So everyone roll your initiative, and if somebody can write them down for me, it'd be awesome. Otherwise, I'll go back and try to find them out. Stand by.
I'm sitting, no.
Oh, stand up. Do a cartwheel, Sav. Cartwheel
Oh,
by.
oh.
Handstand
Okay.
by. Dance by.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay.
What would the bandits say in this moment, Sav? Don't forget to add your initiative order. Usually the website will do that for us. But I think a bit was waiting for us to try this earlier. I want to keep my D1. Okay, if you want to keep your D1, that's okay if you want to. Classic club voice line. Not 20? Roll for the initiative. But that means I have to keep Ember Water's natural 20, which wouldn't be fair. So maybe re-roll it. Maybe re-roll it. Okay, so I see roll for the initiative. Ember Water's got a 2. This is going to take a little more setup, but that's okay. Maybe you can take a break after this one if you guys, unless you guys want to press on to the long rest first. I'm excited for this to work, though. It'll be much more smooth. D2. So Emperor of Water's got a 2. I'm running that down. We have Red at a 15. We have Dumb Gamer at a 14. Highest initiative goes first. That, don't forget, +1 is your initiative. Yeah, that's 15, Zach. Oh, nice roll from Beth. A 19, that's awesome. Mint's at a 15. If you guys have extra initiative points, please make sure you let me know right under your roll. Good for me. 15 is good. Wait, so what are we doing right now? Oh, it's so good. All right, we're starting combat. So just roll a d20, and highest numbers will get to play first. Yeah, exclamation for a d20. Ren's got a 16. I'm way up in chat at the moment. Itchy also got a 2. I will say probably the Itchy will go first since they are in fox form. They get a plus. They might get a bit faster than the Water Nymph class might be. 15 Aria, okay. That's pretty good. Dirty 15, I got it, Zach. 10 for Pika. There we go. Wonderful, wonderful. 100% fair to keep our rolls. Yeah, but then I have to go back, though. If I kept... I'm okay with keeping rolls, but then I have to scroll back. Some people might want to some people have already re-rolled, and some people didn't re-roll, and then I'm like, okay, do I keep old rolls or new rolls? Everyone hopefully will get enough turns to play. 14. For flavor, because the combat tracker broke, everyone on both sides after the blast are literally discombobulated, drop their weapons, and try to pick them up awkwardly. Yeah, that's kind of what happens. Sluggy is at a 10. Alright. You're a rogue, so that would be +2 to initiative, I believe. So you're actually at a 12, Sluggy. And get the classes link to look at my transformations. Yes, you can. It's D&D info, and it should have all the stats as well. Thanks, Everwater. There you go. This D20 looks lethal. It does. This will look really nice when it works. I mean, it works well, but unfortunately, I should have. Oh, I didn't test with more than 6. Can you not right now, Sam? Drop my collar. Okay, so is this everybody? Water, Red, Zach, Beth, Mint, Ren, Itchy, Aria, Pika, Draco, and Sluggy. You also sneeze? Sneezing in sync.
Sneeze.
Oh, I didn't get Muse yet. Mew? Sneeze Sab. You rolled a 5. Got it? Okay.
Sneak Dabby. Yuck. Yuck.
Like father, like son, emo girl.
Teggy rolled a 16. Thank you, Teggy.
Thank you, Dougie.
Alright. Bruh. Like mother and child. Wait, you gave birth to Savvy? I yawned if that counts. Melt things count. Sun Sab? New Sun Sab reveal? Wow. So that means just really got butt naked? I think so. So, that means to start off our combat, our first ever combat experience, the order will be as follows. It'll be Beth first. And remember, when you fail or miss a roll, the turn goes to the bandits. Beth will go first, followed by Teggy, followed by, you might want to write this down, you guys, as well, if you need to, somewhere. You don't have to, because I'll write it down. Followed by Ren, followed by Mint, followed by, I will say, Red, followed by Zach, followed by Aria, followed by Draconis. We're at 14 now. Followed by Sluggy. Followed by... Follow Super Cubby. No, stop. Followed...
Oh!
Yeah. Mew. Wow, it's a big drop off. No, man. Followed by Itchy, followed by Emperor of Water. Okay? Here we go. I'm losing my battle virginity bad. Hello, Nat. How you doing today, Nat? Good to see you. All right, here we go. The bandits are upon you. The bandits in pain. They're mad now. You've hurt us for the last time. That was my brother. Another bandit calls out from the tree line. Another bandit calls up from the tree
Does
line.
he?
No, yeah,
What
no.
is he saying?
He's just saying whatever feels right in the moment. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you
You heathens!
also killed my brother.
You killed my brother. You killed both our brothers. We're
You
brothers.
killed my
We were
brother
twins.
too.
We were triplets. You killed our triplet brother. And now you die. And the Shadow Touch approach, but not before Beth makes their first attack. Now, Beth, as your character. Where's Hoshi? Hoshi's here? Hoshi is here. I wrote them down. I might have not announced it. Hoshi is after Sluggy. Sorry. After Sluggy and Mew is Pika. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't announce that. Good call. Just let me know what's good. What do I do? Okay, Beth. So, you're a cleric, which means you have the ability to heal. You have the ability to attack. You're not as strong, but you are able to heal people. You know that Arya did take 1 damage earlier from the Shadowmoor Angler when they had their soul sucked inside of an angler fish. So you can heal them, or you can try to attack one of the bandits. You are looking to beat a roll of 10 if you attack. You do have 1 ability to cast if you want to cast it. And your ability is, let's look at your list here. Welcomed Respite. And Welcome Respite, I believe, heals everybody out of combat. I think I want an ability. Let me double check the Welcome Respite ability. We'll have our people on it. Revive me, Jet! Revive me! Revive me, Jet! Don't worry, we have our people on this.
Revive me.
Let's see. Boom. And with Goodbit's help, it actually should all be on the... all their abilities will be on the website once it actually works. Okay, so if we look at the cleric section of our D&D info page or Emperor of Water's D&D info page, you can see that a cleric, right here, starts at 4 health. They can heal, which is a +2 to the hero roll, but I have to beat a 15. Or you can use Welcome Respite. Welcome Respite's your ability choice. It can only be used out of combat, which means your only options now are to attack or to heal Arya, essentially. So what is your choice of the two? You're going to heal Mars. Okay, so you're going to look to heal Mars. Roll a d20, exclamation point d20, and whatever you get, add a 2 to your roll. As a cleric, you add 2 to roll. Also, you guys, little side note, show and tell tomorrow. Books, don't forget.
Oh, I'm excited.
You're excited to show up your books, Sab?
Excited.
14! You successfully heal Mars. Mars, you feel rejuvenated. Beth, what does your magic look like as you cast this as a siren? What does it look like? What kind of color is your magic? As it fills Ari, who has had quite a day today. It fills Mars, sorry. Marzana's body feels rejuvenated, strengthened back to a 4 out of 4 health. So go ahead on your holy sheet, Arya. You can mark your HP back up to 4 out of 4. They gotta do the Macarena. That's how you heal with dancing. 50 streak for Nat. Let's go, Nat. I see with all the names, the holy sheet. It glows out of my veins like purple under my skin. Wow. And shoots into eye. Very cool. Very, very cool. 50 stuck me now, Covey. I'm glad, Nat. Thank you, Emo Girl, for the announcement. Guys, look at that announcement. I feel like we're short on submissions this week with books. Prove that we're read and prove that we're smart. I still have to enter mine, but I will. I will enter mine. Thank you for being here, Nat. So you touch them and you heal them. Arya is now back to full health. With that brings us to Teggy's turn. Because that is a successful roll. It does not go to the enemy team. Teggy, you are up. What do you want to do, Teggy? What do you want to do? And let's double check. Everyone keep an eye on your character sheets. Make sure the holy sheet is kept updated. Ain't nobody reading the big 2-6 true going. I pretend to though. I buy books sometimes. With Valley going, are there already dead and any already dead in the distance? Yes, some are already dead. From the Arcane Blast run, I would definitely say many have been scattered to the wayside, dismembered, disfigured, maimed from the Arcane Ambush that you guys reversed the ambush on them. Beth, you're all good now, Beth. Your turn is concluded. It was just Arya that had to write their health back up. So you successfully healed Arya. It is now Teggy's turn. I would say some are salvageable. And I would say with your ability, even if they weren't fully salvageable, you could still bring them to life to do as you seem fit. I'd like to attack someone. I have +1 to attacking rolls. Let's do it, Teggy. You pick an unfortunate looking bandit that's closest to you. This is Matt on screen. This is Matt. And as you charge ahead, describe your attack and roll d20. And let's see how you attack. This is probably Matt's going to get hurt here. Matt, what do you say as Barbie the Barbarian charges at you?
Uh-oh.
It's okay. It's a good response.
That's it. Yeah,
That's what I would
all.
say.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
You always heal like an attack. It's just a roll. Yeah, you're all good. No ability to heal. Thanks to the cleric. And we'll go, this is Matt's looking angry. Unfortunately, this background picture doesn't quite fit, but if you guys want to know what the Shadow Clan kind of looks like, I would have shown this sooner if it looked more appealing. But this is kind of what the crew kind of looks like. A natural 20 from Jaggy on their first swing. I swing my purse filled with rocks, yelling a guttural scream, and I bring down the purse of the villain. That's a d20, natural 20 plus 1. Not only is that a successful attack, but you do double damage on a natural 20 attack. Our first natural 20 in combat. Your purse is thrown true. You slam and bring your purse down onto the villain. The bandit's head looks like it's split in two as you dismay their brain innards across the fucking trail. That brings us to our next turn. Ren, it is now your turn. Well done, Teggy. You have hurt them severely. Ferk is here. Hello, Ferk. What's good, Ferk? We're playing some D&D today. We're doing some rolls. We're doing some combat. I don't think I can do that just yet. It says bring him to the next combat. Ren, I would say in combat, you could still do it if people are dead. I think the reason I wrote that is because I thought typically there'd be one enemy you're fighting, and you could bring that one enemy you slayed to the next combat. In this rare occurrence, it is multiple bandits. Some of them have already been killed. Therefore, I would say you can use your ability if you like. And I should clarify that in your instructions. I want to repeat an epic cinematic thing from multiple angles. Yes! And the last words of the bandit, as his brain is on, full display, Sav?
Oh.
Oh. His last words were oh. Which is very fitting, I think. Yeah. That's probably what I would say. Oh. Unfortunate.
Yeah, see, I'm playing realistically here.
His last words are, that's not. Can you not?
Oh.
One such man already had the highest body count. Zach, that was pretty impressive with good teamwork, good brainstorming. I'm going to hobble over to the closest, stronger looking fallen warrior and cast Animate the Dead. So, Ren, Bramble, you guys see a certain magic you might have never seen before. It's getting more familiar now that you've been traveling through the Shadow Realm. Bramble, describe as you put your hands on one of the killed bandits, maybe the one that Teggy just slayed, and describe as you animate them back to life, animating the dead. And this will allow their future combat rolls to be +2 offensive rolls. Folks want to push the defense to offense. That's good. It still could be good though, Itchy. Still could be good if they attack you. The Cranima's befallen to a lacerated cut. Oh no. That's what they say. They have a full soliloquy before passing away as their head is some bowels from their body. Let's see here. So what you're going to do now, Ren, after you cast that, I still want, even though it's successful, I still need you to roll a d20 to see if it still continues to be your team's turn. Now, you're going to take one ability point from yourself, and you're going to have a +2 buff to your future offensive rolls until your next long rest or until you receive damage, I'd imagine. And then, if you are successful, you will we'll have our next player turn. I can some sort of ancient power. A whooshing wind surrounds me in the fallen soldier as green aura swirls around me as the lifeless body slowly reawakes and now joins your ranks, fighting alongside you. Hello, Alter, good to see you. We're doing some more D&D today. And Ren rolled a natural 20, which means it is still your team's turn, which means we go to Mint's turn. Chai, it is now your turn. Alter, hope work went good today. If you'd like to join, by the way, you can kind of try to quickly make a character and join our next part of our adventure. Mint, it is your turn. Yes, Chai, it is your turn. Now, I will say, Wait, there's something I was going to mention. Oh, yeah, I was going to post this link for Alter to join in. If you haven't already signed up, there's the sign-up info. These bandits messed with the wrong people. They really did. You guys are messing them up right now. You have a lot of pent-up anger. You're doing a default attack on them. You're going for a classic monk attack here. Let's do it. Let's do it. And then we go to our monk abilities. +1 to offensive rolls. So we'll do a d20 +1. And it is over a 10. You are successful. Chai, how do you strike out at this enemy? How do you attack them as you bring down their health points down again? Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da.
He needs some
He
milk.
needs some milk. Classic right hook, is it? It is. Red, you're on deck. Get ready for your turn next after Mint describes their turn. Some solid rolls on a hot streak, you guys. Classic right hook with an audible bell ding. I love that. Ding, ding. As you slam your right hook into them, you clearly break their jaw, sending them flying back, hitting the trail in front of you. Some of the bandits looking around like, maybe this ambush wasn't such a great idea. That was the bell from Sab. And with that, it is now the Reds' turn. It is Danny the Druid, who's been a little bit quiet, a little more introverted member of the group, not coming forward as much, but now you're going to see them in action. Here they come. See some of their abilities, or maybe some of their attacks. Let's find out. Matt is the GOAT with the sound effects. Yes, he is. Wow. Ding, ding, ding. Very well played. There we go. Da, 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 sa, 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 sa.
You're frightening me.
How does the Wild Spirit work? So, if you is Wild Spirit your chosen ability? Let's see. You only have one ability till we level up. Your chosen ability was a Cave Bear. So right now you can only choose Cave Bear as your ability for now. But if you're doing the Wild Spirit to turn into a bear, that's fine. Is that the one you choose? I can also pick two animals, one I like and one I dislike. That's if you're choosing Wild Spirit, you can turn into anything you like, or you can do the bear one. Which one? Which is the one ability you have? Once you guys level up, I'll allow you to take on more abilities, but just to keep it as we get stronger. When people level up, as Red decides what they're doing, I will give you a few choices when you level up and a little hint. I know we might not make it here today, but the skull on the map could be a good way to level up for anybody who has achieved that. Anybody who's here to level up in completing a boss fight. I mean, boss fight skull is a level up opportunity. I'm legit imagining combat like it's Persona. I like that. You'll keep the Wild Spirit. Okay, for Wild Spirit, you're going to think of two. Is using an ability count as a turn, I assume? Yes, it does, Pika. Yes, it does. Do it, so just choose any two animals. You choose two animals, one that you really like and one that not so much. You roll a d10. If it is, I believe if it was higher than 10, it's the better animal. So Wild Spirit is like you have an uncontrollable ability to change into different animals. It's hard to completely control what you turn into. So it's a bit of a 50-50 gamble. If it's the one that you do not like, then you're just that animal. There's no stat buff. But if it's the animal you do like, you get +2 defense and 1 to offensive rolls. And 1 extra health point. I entered way too early. Oh, it's all good, it's all good. So you can change those two animals at any point. It doesn't have to be the same animals. Is this Deltarune? Can I spare the bandits? If you want to choose to take your turn to talk to one of the bandits, you can sure as heck try. You can try. Is the Undead Warrior also gonna move, or it's just a boost? It's just a boost, Ren. That is a cool idea, though. That is a cool idea. So I would say we should think about maybe that. Maybe we could add an attack roll to that if it's successful. If it's a successful roll. I don't like pigs. I do like seals. Okay, now roll a d20. Yep. Natural 20. You are a seal. And you officially have... So mark down 1 ability point. These natural 20s are crazy. You officially have +2 to offensive rolls, +1 to defensive rolls, and 1 bonus health. So mark 1 on ability, and under buff, say +1 health, +2 offense, and +1. I'm sure I'm reading that right. Hold on. Go to our PowerPoint. We have that there for a reason until we get more familiar with our abilities. +2 to defense, +1 to offense, +1 health until taking damage. Once you take damage, I believe you're out of your wild spirit form. The transformation will stop. And that is your turn for this turn. Setting up your next attack and also your defense. You do the Macarena before you transform. I love that. SEAL Team 6. Natural 20 is a crazy slug. Okay, with that natural 20, we now go to Dumb Gamer 22. Arnar's turn. Arnar, the Artificer, you are up next with your turn. So far, the bandits look bloodied, but still strong in number, as a couple of successful attacks have been made. They'll boss refining my translation a bit. Oh, that's good though, Nico. That's gonna be a nice weight off your chest there, at your shoulders. Is that Ray's? Kind of looks like Ray's a little bit. Inspired by Ray's. I have a little question, Zach. Okay, yeah. Lay a question on me. If you guys don't want to use one of your typical abilities or attack rolls, we can try to work something out. But again, if I feel like it's something that will cost you ability or stress points, I might say that. Imagine getting beat up by that ghost seal. I like to think about it. I got a character in there. I use a character I made a long time ago, and I use AI to expand the backstory. Ready to go whenever you bring me in. Okay. Do you want to? We can try to join you into this combat now if you think you're ready. If you feel confident. I thought everybody's showing off their abilities being cool and loud, and I just hit them with the MMORPG quick attack. Yeah, man. Gotta go with what works. Is really supposed to tell us some magical remnants and materials around that I can maybe manipulate? I will say you could potentially manipulate on a successful roll. It might take one of your... It might take some of your health or ability point depending on the success of your roll and what you're trying to achieve. Counting more lore to my character? I'm excited, man. +2 defense, +1 to attacking rolls, and +1 to health. Yeah, we don't have AC in this one. We just have defending rolls, so you roll every time you're about to take damage. Just to make it a little more interactive. And it only will become the enemy's turn if you guys fail a roll, which has not happened yet, which is kind of crazy. The bandits are getting hacked up. Hang on. There we go. Stand by, stand by. There we go. Is Red's turn's over? If so, whose turn is it now? It is, yeah, Red's turn's over. It's now Dumb Gamer 22's turn. They're asking a question about something they can do. I'm thinking about reforming an inferior version of the decoy and launching at some of the bandits. Okay. I will say that you can do that. Now, what is your ability that you chose again, Zach? Let me double check here. You do have create an item. I'm going to say this would count as probably... I will say this won't have to... I won't count this as creating an item because you kind of already created that item. But I will say if it is a failing roll on this, a successful roll will do more damage to them. Potentially 2 damage. If it's over 12, under 12, you take a damage. It blows up in your hands. Unless you're casting create item. If you're casting create item and using your actual ability, then I will let the normal ramifications, consequences fall as they may. So it's kind of up to you. So learning this way of D&D, yeah, it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. If you fail a roll, it's the enemy's turn. Correct. I won't completely take creativity away from you. I know coming up with these ideas takes a lot of time and energy. If you guys give me creative ideas, it makes my job easier, not harder. Not harder. If you have ability ideas, I don't want to, like, obviously if we're changing every week, all of our abilities and our player name and lore, that's a little bit too much. But if you're just adding an ability every week or an idea for a future ability, that's part of the fun. Most fun part of D&D is making your character and growing. So I'm not gonna be the only one creating. I want to create together. So you're gonna create an item. Okay, so you're casting create item. Okay, so with that, Dumb Gamer goes to the debris on the field trying to craft an item. On a 1 to 5, nothing happens. On a 6 to 10, they protect the next ally in front of them in initiative order. 11 to 15, they deal 1 damage to the enemy, and at 16 to 20, they heal an ally for 2 health. They've rolled a 6, which just gets them into the protect an ally area, which means you get to choose one person to protect. You choose one person to protect. I'll make it of your choice. Who would you like to protect with your roll? That is an ability charge for you. And I will say that is still under a 10. And although it's not a complete failure of a roll, it will go to the enemy's turn here. I love that you have that mindset, but I also don't be afraid to stand up for your creations. Thanks, man. Yeah, I want to find that balance of being like, I want to still do what's fair for everybody. Oh man, you're risking those loading screens. That's that. But also, you want to make sure it's balanced for everyone, but also still let you explore the way you want to. Protect the druid. Red is a druid, and I think our only druid. We do have a spores druid, which is Ren. So you're gonna go for Danny the druid. So if you go under buffs, Danny, go under your buff section and go plus protect, which means you're gonna be shielded from the next attack roll against you. You're gonna be shielded. What level is the can going to, and when it ends, will we do another? Probably. Right now we're so early on that it's hard to tell. I don't have like a level cap in mind. Gonna go like week at a time and see how it goes. But I have a lot of ideas. I think I planned enough for about 4 sessions in the future in my mind, and then see where we go. If you guys want to keep going with this story, we can. I would consider nothing being created a fail, not below a 10 on that roll. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it's still technically under a 10. If something was created. Let's say for this sake, let's recast another roll like we did for Ren's turn because their action was successful and they had to roll again to see if their team continued. So, Zach, let's do another D20, and if it's over a 10, we will say you guys continue your attacks. We'll make that a rule. Since it was still a successful act, but let's recast a roll. Also, when making a character, I tried making it super weak because I just want to be annoying to the opponents. And be like, hey, on from Genshin. 19! Okay, we're going to go to Arya's turn. That is a successful continuation roll. Arya. Marzana. The cleric. That's technically... on this base roll, maybe we call it dirty 20. I'm not sure what we'd add to it. Regardless, though, it is a successful roll. And it will be Marzana's turn. Mars, are you with us, Mars? Are you there? Is Mars ready to roll? And then after Mars will be Draconis. Yes, okay, Mars. It is your time. You can either... Now, I think everyone's at full health now with the healing. We're taking a defensive approach to a lot of this battle so far. The last couple rounds. So would you like to cast an attack? Would you like to boost? Use your blessed boost? Those are your options, or try for something else. Maybe seduce the enemy. Not that, anything's on the table. You're not down.
What?
That. That's something I've never seen a roll 20. That was not a nat. That was not enough 20 said before. Low-key smart. Yeah, dirty 20. Yeah, dirty 20 is not natural. Therefore, it's dirty. We like it dirty. Dirty 20. Not as powerful, but still impressive, right, Savvy? Shocking off. What falls the bandits?
I don't know.
He doesn't know. You're stressing him out and he doesn't know. Unnatural 20 also works, yeah. Marzana is deciding on her move. Draconis, you're on deck. If Arya's roll and decision is successful, you will be the next to play. If not, the bandits will have their go. Unnatural would create confusion if was unheard. Unheard unnaturally. Then it'd just be natural. Can I use my ability? Yes, you can. And who would you like to cast your blessed boost on? Now, Marzana looks to grant +2 to the next ally, or to their next healing roll, which would be, I believe, anybody you want, or the next order would be Draconis. And describe maybe what your magic looks like as you cast it. And we have Hampton joining the battle. You're going to be in the bottom of initiative order also just for ease. We'll throw you in as our monk. We have another monk character joining in. A halfling monk. We'll put you here in the bottom of initiative order. And when it comes to your turn, I will let you know. Thank you all for joining. So Blessed Boost is being cast. The Ghost Seal has Protect already on them. Don't forget to add that to your buff section if you haven't already. We have a hamster now? Not quite a hamster. But the name is Hampton or Ham. Very cute name. Alter's excited. We're in our first combat here, Alter. We're in our first combat. It has been a miraculous adventure thus far. You guys have done well. Arya is using Blessed Boost. Sorry, Marzana is using Blessed Boost on... I believe they're choosing somebody to cast it on. We're going to need a d20 roll from them as well when they are ready. And they're going to describe maybe the appearance of their magic. Flurry of Stunted Strikes just feels like a stronger version of mine. Let's see. Is this based on the info sheet, or is this a new ability? I don't think that's one that we made, is it? We might need to rework Alter's ability on that one. Who is after me? Draconis is after you. Draco's after you. It's true, true. I think, double check that. I don't think that was, yeah, I think we have to, it might be off of the sheet. The monk class is a class that we have on there. We have preset abilities. For now, we can make custom ones, but just for sake of balancing and on the fly adding, if you want to make sure it's one of those abilities. Can I reword it to cost 2 ability points? That could work. Maybe we'll leave it just for now. I'll look at that later though. Maybe DM me that. I was not copying anyone, but I just wanted going fast. No, you're all good. At least my experience to try to get something out. It's all good, Alter. We have preset abilities, so just make sure you use one of the preset abilities. That's all. For now, we can change it from week to week. Mew is before me. Yeah, Mew is before Itchy. Mars knowing who they want to cast to, but the memory of their name seems to disappear from memory. Yeah, true. I think they're looking to cast it on Draconis. I'm after Draco. Yeah. Draconis, Sluggy, Pika, Mew, Itchy, Water, Alter. You got it. And I'm going to assume that Marzana is looking to cast this boosted buff on... Blessed Boost to Draconis for the next move? I think so. Imagine playing games. Couldn't be me, Lex. I just sit here and yap on a PowerPoint. How you been, Lex? Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate you joining on in. Always nice to have you here. I'm so low on the turn order. Yeah. But we're getting through it pretty well because you guys have been quite successful in your roles. Very good PowerPoint. Yeah, I didn't expect to show this one. This was mostly for my reference, so some of the slides are nicer than others. But this gives you an idea what they look like. I was going to just play YouTube videos in the background, but maybe this is kind of cool. 15 and 16 on turn order. We're on turn 7, too. Marzana, you ready to roll? You need help with anything? If you, maybe you're thinking about, you need help with your sheet. Let's see. Let me take a look over here and see. You like my yabba dabba doos. You always are a sucker for them.
It's the yabba dabba doo.
Yabba dabba doo. That's what the bandits say when they get a time. So we're gonna use this. Boom, boom. What number am I? You are 5th in the player order. I didn't pay attention to initial order. That's okay. I got it written down too. Very short monk jumps on a nearby tree and instantly takes stock of the situation. There are obviously some innocents in danger. He seems quite willing to lend his fist to the fray. Little does this poor monk know. If you're joining just now, Alter, you're in for a rude awakening when you find out that all of these, you look around and you see that all of these individuals that are fighting these bandits that seem to be innocent, have these weird collars around their neck. You don't know if it's maybe markings of their guild that they're in, or maybe it's showing their gang, but they are, some of them look rough. Some of them look like they've been through their own versions of hell, and some of them look really cute, friendly. One of them is a honey badger. One of them is a magical spirit guide. Quite a mixed match of characters. You are wearing a collar. You are, indeed. Unless you join this journey later, depending on your RP lore situation, all the people at the beginning of the game, now some of you might not know this in character, they're the Krek Battalion, which is the King's emergency royal knights who are criminals sent out to earn their freedom. So they're all criminals in this group. And they have collars on there that will shock their hearts, killing them instantly if they fail to complete their goal or if they wander off. After going through the scorching heat this morning, temps are still all-time high. Nice and cool at work. Oh, that's nice at least. Well, they have a bike. Oh, that would be hard biking there. Thank you for pasting the initiative, Sluggy. Apparently 2.2% of getting a turn, excluding any buffs. I think you're going to get a turn. Initiative order doesn't reset in between combat. My eyes glow bright white as to channel the divine powers of the dead that surround us. I then look into Draco's eyes. Draconis, you feel blessed, boosted by the souls, and gains an advantage on the next turn. There you go. That's wonderful, Arya. Okay, so Arya, we're going to mark you off an ability charge as you cast this beautiful divine magic, which you've done. And Draconis, add +2 to your next healing or roll of your choice, really. Offensive roll as well. Healing or offensive roll will have a +2 to it. And the blessed boost. Thank you, Marzana, for your beautiful casting, your divine magic. That brings us to you still, because we need a D20 roll from you to see if it's still your team's turn. Government just came back up. Whoa, good timing, Draconis. Good timing. So when you're ready, Marzana, do a D20 roll to see if your team continues. So if the person before me fails a roll, after the enemy's turn, I go. Exactly right, Water. Exactly right. And Arya rolled a successful 18. You guys are on fire. We're going to go to Draconis. Draconis, it is now your turn as you feel this divine energy filling you. You feel power. You were familiar with this divine energy being a cleric yourself, but an extra surge roars through your loins. Maybe not just your loins.
Oh.
Maybe not just. As Bramble dusts off his dirt-covered robes. Ironic, isn't it? He looks towards the brand new halfling. Bramble finds a sense of familiarity. Is this who he was like before the tree? Whoa! Staring blankly at the fresh halfling. A sense of familiarity on Bramble. Interesting. I'm going to attack since I was blessed. So you have a +2 to your roll, which brings it to a 4. But unfortunately, our first failed roll has occurred. And now it is now the bandit's turn. Oi! That's enough of that! Now you'll meet your maker. The bandits line you up. One with a long steel dagger. Prepares, looks around, looking for a vulnerable target. I'm going to need a D20 roll from everybody in the adventuring party. Now, I know that's a lot, so I think I might just do anybody who has already played would be ideal. If you haven't already played, then you don't have to roll if you don't want to. I just need I'll tell you why I'm asking this. We have a 6. We have a 15. This will be easier when we have no cooldown. With cooldown, it's annoying. And with custom combat, it's a bit annoying. We have a 6. Uh-oh. Whoa, Frosty Chain! Pizza time! 6-7! Oh my gosh, Frosty Chain! Hi, Frosty. How you doing, Dr. Drip? Thanks for being here.
76 catchy.
That's right, Matt. This is 6-7. We have a natural 1. Uh-oh. We have a natural 1. We have a natural 1. Frosty, I hope you're having a wonderful day, buddy. You know I gotta shout you out. On a natural 1, their target is chosen. They see a seal, a ghost seal-like entity on this path that looks like they are begging for a hit. The bandit approaches them. With a large steel dagger, they find their mark, aiming for its head. And now I will roll my D20. On a natural 1, that's hard to be worse than. Are you ready? Rolls a 13. The bandit crashes down its dagger on the seal, but a magical force stops the attack. You recall that on a previous turn, the protect spell from the Arnar's magical barrier that was created from their invention has blocked the attack. Protection.
Someone tries to touch you in a place or in a way that makes you
What
feel
the
uncomfortable.
flip, Lucifer?
That's no good. It's your body.
I'm
No
not
one has
sorry,
the
not
right to
anus.
touch you if you don't want them to.
What is this? Blur, Jucifer. Sonic? Still stays alive. Frustrated. The bandit turns its target, going to the next lowest roll that it can find. And it's choosing the cleric, Marzana. Seeing that it flashed its eyes bright white with divine energy, it turns its mark there and dashes towards them. It lets out a battle cry, sounding a little bit like MSAV in like that. Mars is about to receive damage or not. Rolled a 3. And now we need a defensive roll here. We need a defensive roll from Mars. What's up, Rusty? Mars, you gotta beat a 3. Mars, you gotta beat a 3 on your roll. Frosty Sheen, thank you for the bits, buddy. That was 19. As the dagger comes down, Mars, still feeling the divine energy from earlier, steps to the side, sashaying away. And now the bandit's turn comes to an end, not lying a single damage on the adventuring party. And we go to Sluggy's turn, the rogue frog. God, thank you for lurking. I gotta lurk, get ready for the outing. All good, all good. But thank you for playing with us. I'm gonna write that down. AFK. If you guys go AFK and you're no longer playing for now, just write that down next to your holy sheet if you can. Mars gains Ultra Instinct. We're just too good. Sluggy, you're up. Pika, you're up next. It's so fun so far. I'm glad you're liking it, bud. Yeah, I'm still gonna work out the timing of it. After this battle, we can play some other games and wind down if we want. Since it's been 3.5 hours or so. I will! Unless you guys want to keep going ahead. It's up to you. Use my ability! Okay, Sluggy, let's go. Sluggy. This is pretty good. Sluggy's got a good one, I believe. I believe, if I remember correctly, you did pick... Let's see. Pickpocket ability. So, mark that down as an ability charge. Pickpocket ability has been used by Vazgen. Vazgen, you go through and you are maneuvering through the crowd. You are stealing some weapons from the enemy. As they're fighting, you strip some of their armor off. You steal a dagger here and there. Some of their shields, which will forfeit their next turn. So next fail roll is not a failed roll. And we go to, with that, well played by Vazgen. Maybe you let out a little ribbit, I don't know. Is that stereotyping the frog people? Maybe. Trying to decide if you should roll as well. This is skip your turn. So, we're going to go to Pika's turn. I hate how when summer ends, I have a limited time for this. Oh, we're going to have fun this summer with it for sure. Beryl thinks to himself, was that frog here the entire time? Is that one of us? It is confusing, this small little frog creature. I tried to attack. Okay, Pika's going for an attack. Let's do some offensive damage. Here they come. As Vazgen pickpockets. Let's see what Hoshi does. Hoshi's rolling a 4. The attack does not land on the bandit group. However, their team is not missing their turn. So, as you go to attack, the spirit guide lines up an enemy, trying to help out the best they can. They miss them. The bandit looks to strike back at Hoshi, seeing them vulnerable, but as they go to swing, the sword from their hand is missing. They look to the corner of their peripheral vision. They see a little frog scurrying away with the sword that was just in his hand moments before. The pickpocket ability has come into effect, which means now we go to Mew's turn. It is not the bandit's turn because of the pickpocket ability. Mew, you're up, and Itchy, you're on deck next. Here we go. The frog is strong. Let's do it. Okay, Mew is ready to go. Let's go. And yeah, Itchy, you're next. Get ready. Pyram is going. Pie reaches for the honey stack stuck to their back. A warm golden contrail emanating from the top, holding it before their little body. Pie moves the staff with both hands in a stirring motion. Their bees are attracted to the motion and swarm around the swirled end of it. With a shout of buzz off, Pie raises the bee-covered staff above their head in a quick motion, and a cloud of bees flies at the enemy, emitting a mighty buzzing. Whoa! Unleashing bees on the enemy. I'm so ready, dude. Let's go. Pyram is ready. Are these bees forming an attack on the enemy, or more of a protective barrier, would you say? And they rolled a 4. Uh-oh. Hold on now. If it was just form a protected barrier, you might be okay. You were trying to do a protected barrier? It was? Okay. Then mark yourself down as 1 ability charge. And you have successfully defended your team from the next attack. Alright. You can choose 1 ally or yourself to make a barrier. So that D4 means it is going to be the bandit's turn here, but the barrier still goes off with an ability charge use. I retreat back to Bramble. Aw, hiding behind him, scared after death. Aw. Oh, gee. Aw, that's so cute. I really like the Hoshi Bramble combo. Self-barrier. Okay, you're going to protect yourself. Let's go. So you protect. You can put that under the buff section. You have a protection from the next attack new. Next successful attack against you over a 10 will be protected. Or just any attack against you will be protected. You don't even have to roll for it. That means it's Itchy's turn. Alright. Oh, sorry. I'm a liar. Because that was a 4. It's a failed roll. It's the bandit's turn. Okay, going back to the rolls from earlier. The next lowest roll, I believe, was an 8. And I believe it was our new halfling friend. Yes, it was. Ham. Ham. The enemies line up against you. 2 of them. Both looking to charge you. One swings their battle axe towards you. Looking to damage you. Let's see the success of this roll. Looking to deal 2 damage to Ham the halfling. Ham, you can roll a defending roll, exclamation point D20. A new comrade that has come to join the help. You have to try to... Oh! Oh my gosh! 2 natural 20s in a row. Well done. Well done. Alright. Now, let me see. Does the monk have any bonus to defensive rolls? We might have to re-roll cast off as our swords lock on here. Let me double check. Let me double check if monks. Mint might know quicker than I would. I don't... Yes, they do have... Monks have +1 to defensive rolls. They do have +1 defensive rolls, which means you successfully dodge the attack. Can we send you a change of my ability due to how extremely weak it makes to have with so many people? Okay, Emperor Water, I'll take a look at that. We're going to leave it probably for this combat, but in the future we can maybe employ it just for the sake and ease of keeping things moving. Week to week I will make ability changes, but for now on the fly I might just keep it as we have it. Feel free to check before I end stream. Making relationship status, oh, that's fun. That's fun, Mint. I will have a thing for friendship as well. I have an idea with that. Hand takes a defensive stand and quickly dodge the incoming attack. Well done, Alter. It's still the bandit's turn. W, Frosty Sheen. I'll fix my character later. Sorry, I was optimizing for speed. No, you're all good. You're all good here. So you do have 1 defense to your roll on monks, so you're solid. Now, Matt Jr., hope you're doing good, buddy. Sorry with the meatball gamble. The bandits are looking to strike someone else. Let me... You know what I'm going to do? Here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. Instead of relying on the same rolls there now, I'm going to do this. Now, I think Beth is A-okay. They're technically not in the combat right now, right? Pretty sure. We are going to do, since we have to do this manually, because the Goodbit website is not usable for this amount of people for today, we are going to do a Wheel of Doom instead. The Wheel of Doom! Evil Doom! Evil Doom, evil! Alright, let's see who they go after this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13? Is that right? Do I got everyone? Sliky Pika Mew, Water, Alter, okay, I think I got everybody. I hope. If you don't see their name on the Wheel of Doom, let me know. It's officially the Wheel of Doom. And as the Wheel of Doom, it must have a good, scary image. Is there any skulls I can use? That's good. That's a good Wheel of Doom right there. Wheel of Doom has been initiated. Wheel of Doom. Who is this attack going to be on against? Let's find out. The bandits look to strike out against. Uh-oh, Mint. Mint, you have +1 to defensive rolls. Keep that in mind. It's a scary Wheel of Doom, isn't it? Mint, here they come. A bandit swings as well, coming towards you with a shiv in hand to try to get you in the side. It's a 17. You have +1 to your defensive roll, +1, so you have to get a 16 at least to tie it. 17 would be nice to beat it. I think if it meets, it beats it. So if you get a 17, I would still hit you. And you got an 11. Mint, you feel a sharp sensation in the side as your party has received 1 hit of damage. Mint, you mark down 1 health point from your character, 1 stress point. I believe you have 4 before, right? So now you're 3 out of 4. As the bandits continue their attack, they attack again, looking this time to strike out against, from the tree line, the honey badger. Pyram's in trouble. Angry at the swarm protection against you, they try to attack you, but are met with what normally would be a really painful attack. They try to chop through a lair of bees. Swarm them, stopping and disrupting your attack. Remove your buff, your protect buff, Mew. You protected yourself last turn, which means you do not receive damage this turn. You're okay. The bees have saved you, and your protection clears away with that. Hello, Finn. Good to see you, Finn. We're playing some Dungeons and Dragons. I hope you're doing well today. That looks like it stings. It doesn't feel great. I bet you it wouldn't feel great. Finn, hope you're having a great day today. We love ya. Thanks for joining us in our adventure. We're being a little silly today. Everyone follow the fantastic Finn. Well, it keeps autocorrecting to fractions. Oh yeah, I kept doing that too to mine. Very weird. Maybe try spacing them out more. But with a 17 successful roll, they keep on attacking again. The bandits continue their turn. This time, they're looking to hurt Draconis. Draconis, who was trying to attack earlier. They're trying to get revenge against you. They're looking to attack you the same bandit with daggers in hand. Seems to be one of their leaders. Goes to strike out against Draconis. Let's see how successful the roll is. 14. And I don't know if clerics get any bonus to defensive rolls. You got to double check that. But I don't believe so. Nope, just healing rolls. A 2! Draconis, this same bandit with dagger, stabbing you right in the shoulder as you try to get out of the way and tries to start tearing down before you shrug them off and continue your combat. Piku, good to see you. We're having some fun with our D&D. We're being a little bit wacky today. And thank you guys for being here. I hope your day yesterday went well. Love you both, and I know I'm getting a little bit distracted, but I love you guys. Thank you for chilling with us. So mark up 1 health point, Draconis, 1 of your stress points, please, if you can. Type 3 instead of 3. Oh yeah, it turns into fractions. I guess we can still read the fractions, but yeah. Oh, that's such a cute emote, Piku. The bandits continue their attack as it was a successful attack. And this time, they're striking out against Mint again, who they stabbed in the side earlier. Mint, they're looking to follow up their attack against you. They roll a 10. You need a 10 to beat it. A 10 to beat it, Mint, on your defensive roll. Roll the 5, Mint. You take 1 point of damage as in the other side, bang! Another dagger. He's got 2 daggers, 1 in each hand, comes in to the other side of your person. Owie wowie. As long as you don't press a different key or move arrow away, then it will keep it. The bandits continue their turn. Starting to turn the tide of battle here. Starting to turn the tide. We have Teggy. Teggy, they try to go after what they think might be one of the more stronger members of the group in terms of muscle. They go towards you now. 2 daggers in hand, trying to jump onto your back like a very unfriendly piggyback ride. Let's see how their d20 roll against you goes. It is a natural 1. Teggy, with a natural 1, I will allow you to... Not only are you going to be able to obviously dodge this attack, over a 10 defensive roll, you will counterattack them, as well as you are protected. You are protected. So no matter what, this doesn't hurt you. But because they rolled a natural 1, over a 10 roll, you can counterattack them and do some damage back. If you would so like to choose. Oh yeah, help! Yeah. Try to take some damage. You do. Okay. So they try to jump on your back. Wonder Boo Boo's gone. Poor child. They missed the results pretty much, Vika. Let's see the successfulness of Tiggy's roll. And once this will resume combat order, which means Itchy, it's going to be your turn next, okay? Right after Teggy decides to attack back or not, or they are, but once they roll for it. They got a 15. So Teggy, as they try to jump on your back, you can describe your attack. But you were able to counter them, dealing 1 point of damage and taking out this bandit who has been a thorn literally in the side of many of your fellow fighters. I suplex them. Kabloomy! Oh, that's amazing. Suplexing them to the ground. And that brings their turn to an end, which means it goes back to the adventuring party's turn. The Krek Battalion. Let's see. Buzz, how you doing today, Buzz? Welcome in, Buzz. And your Protect is also now no longer visible. Teggy, you can remove the Protect buff. Even if that would have been a successful roll, then you wouldn't have been attacked. You wouldn't have had to even roll really a protective roll, right? But because you got to counterattack because I got a natural 1, that's why we rolled there. You really hacked them up. Sorry for going off topic, but guess what? Felt offended early when I opened an email from Twitch mailing list. Oh, you had an email? Oh, okay. There was a link. It said, watch your favorite content creators. And there was a random person as my favorite Overwatch player. Not even go, really? Uninstall Twitch now. Wow. Oh my gosh. We should report Twitch. That is not fair. They don't know us at all, Finn. How could they? Emo Girl's #1 Overwatch player, among other things. Okay. So, Itchy, back to your turn. What would you like to do on your turn? You are still in Fox form, I believe. Which I think was +2 to your offensive rolls. If I remember correctly. I also want to give a shout out to the amazing Buzz. There we go. I'm still biting ankles and hopes to trip some of them and do some damage. Let's go! Defensive. Oh, yeah, your +2 defensive rolls. Thank you, Itchy, for a reminder. So, with your defensive rolls, you're looking to attack. So, roll a d20. And the Kitsune roll does have... Let's see. Does it have any extra? I don't think they have anything added unless you're in the right... Oh, you do have +1. You still have +1 to your offensive rolls. And let's make sure we're all following the amazing Buzz. A 4, which brings you to a 5. Unfortunately, as you go to attack, it isn't strong enough to deal damage, and it goes back to the bandit's turn. Let's see how they try to attack. As it's your Ember of Water, you're on deck next. Get ready. Oh my gosh, they're going after Ham again. They're going after Ham. As they try to, once again, inflict damage on him, nearly missing them last time. It was a very capable dodge from Hampton earlier. Boom! They roll a 9. You need a 9 to beat it and to properly defend to your altar. Let's see how it goes. You roll a 19 easily. Once again, adeptly dodging the attack. But in my trip for so long, at least you've had a turn. Emperor Water's still waiting. We had a little bit of a slow up there because he had a couple AFKs, but we're back on track now. Emperor of Water, it is now your turn. How do you think I feel? Yeah, it hasn't been their turn yet. It has not been their turn yet. Emperor of Water, it is now officially your turn. What would you like to do on your turn? And please, everyone, prepare your next turn in your mind, so that way we can go quickly as we can and get everyone their turn. Basic attack. They roll an 18. Your attack hits. And you bring down the bandits to another point of damage. Well done. Feel free to describe your attack ahead of time if you like. You can write it out. Otherwise, we're going to continue moving for the sake of pace. That brings us to, with that successful roll, our new monk friend, our halfling, Ham. It's your turn. How much health do they have left? Honestly, we've only hit them a little bit. A lot of defensive barrier rolls on the second half of that. But they're looking pretty bloody. They are looking bloodied. You're getting closer. You're getting closer. A punch up their nose, making them choke on a watery form. Oh, I like that. Well played. Their heckin' nasal cavity going drawing up into their brain stem. Alter Ego, it is your turn to attack. You can do a normal attack roll or use an ability from the monk PowerPoint. After that, if they're successful, Beth is AFK. We're going to go Teggy. Your turn will be next. This is for a normal fight. Imagine how long a boss fight is. Yeah, boss fights are going to be a little bit more. So far, you guys, you've damaged them for about 5 damage. Which, I did have them lessened health as well. But this is our first playthrough, so I gotta get a feel for how combat's gonna go, and I'll adapt and adjust the health as I feel is fair length. Hinton jumps forward and vaults on the back of the cleric, readying his fist for stunted strike. Flurry of blows. Our flurry of blows will work well. Fala, how many again? I will say you are just under half. Just under halfway of him. Now, we have a lot of protection spells. Only a few of you. Yeah, you're about half, I would say. Most of the terms, this is explaining stuff. Explaining stuff, yeah, we're re-going over rules. So, as we play this game more, we will probably increase our speed because we'll know the rules. Everyone will know what they can do on their turn a little bit more. This is our first combat ever. It's going to be a little longer. That's just kind of normal. So, a monk, Flurry of Blows is going to be on a successful attack. You get to attack again. And unfortunately, this is not a successful attack. This is an 8 out of a 10, which means you get a 9 because you're +1, I believe. It was a third. It is a third, Sluggy, because... no, it's a third because of the ambush that you guys did on them. So their health is brought less. Yes, it is. DM's been okay with you guys. It's been pretty fun. I know that we got to get adjusted to how long it might take to do some things, but it's been pretty cool so far. Obviously, if it takes too long, guys, I'll adjust the health on the fly, too. It said, Tony, on the website, we did half from the bomb. Yeah. Exactly right, Emperor. I think you're getting close to the number that their health is, but I won't tell you until you kill them. I won't reveal, because I like the suspense of knowing how much they have. But I have it written down here. Hunter recovers from misattack, jumping back and assuming an aggressive stance. Mark off one of your ability charges out of 2, Alter. 1 of 2. On that failed roll, the bandits will get to roll again. There we go. Here we are. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Who is going to be attacked this time? It's looking like... Uh-oh. Sluggy! Get ready for a defensive roll. Here we go. We should have done the puzzle. 18, Sluggy. As the bandits drive what looks to be a large stake down at the frog, you have to roll a defensive roll, and you rolled a 13. And I don't think you're protected, and I don't think you have anything to add to that roll. Vajjan the frog taking 1 point of stress damage from the bandits as they look to attack again. Here we go. Who are they attacking? And this time, some fights will be easier or harder. This one is a little bit harder because, well, it was obvious that there was going to be combat down this road. And usually obvious combat means harder combat. Like boss fights and when I present it to you. Oh my gosh, they're going after Ham again. If this was a giveaway, you'd be on fire. 18 to attack Ham. They have dodged a few attacks before. We need a defensive roll on Ham. They need an 18 to beat it. Youchie! The bandits are getting fierce now. They're locked in. The tides of war are changing. My being small and unnoticeable is working for not being attacked. That's true. Roll, that's a 20. Let's go. Anton taking a bit of a surprise. The aggressive bandits ready his defense. 16 plus 1 is 17. Ham, mark yourself up for 1 point of damage. Ham tries to counter it, but takes some damage as the blade slips off the side of them as they try to get out of the way. As the bandits continue their offense. It's still like this is the same old, same old. Yeah. It's another day. Itchy, biting ankles. The Kitsune trying to stay out of the way and do some damage and help their team. A bandit sees them and tries to swing their axe towards them, chopping at them low to the ground. Will they be successful in their attack? You do have +2 to your defensive rolls, I believe, in fox form, Itchy, right? I believe so. Which means you rolled an 11 plus your defensive bonus for fox form. You are safe. They try to swing to chop this little fox and tway. Misses, though. Instead, the axe slams between their legs, unsuccessful. And this goes back into Teggy's turn. Teggy, you're up next. It is now your team's turn. I just remember said they don't want to come near me, and all Bramble wants to do is say hi. Teggy, here we go. After thoroughly suplexing the fool that attacked me, I attack another bandit, preferably one that is attacking another party member. I use my purse straps to try to strangle them. So as this enemy tries to chop down at Itchy, who very, very carefully and adeptly dodges the axe swing, Teggy comes up from behind them with their purse, putting it around their throat to strangle them. Let's get a D20 roll from Teggy. Hi, Dia. It's been fun so far. That is a success. So that means you do 1 point of damage to them, bringing them down health again. I hope you're doing well, Tio. We're having fun today. We're in our first combat, so we're kind of experimenting with how combat is. But it's been fun so far. It's been cool. A learning experience. It is +1, so you're actually at a 12 as well, which is success. You do 1 damage. We go to the next person's team. That is Bramble. Ran, it is your turn, Bramble. You're on deck. Next will be Mint. Get ready, Mint. This is the darkest dungeon. Death waits for the slightest lapse in concentration. True. Gotta stay locked in. Bramble looks frantically around the battlefield. He knows what he has to do. He can't do it yet. Not in front of a group he doesn't trust, nor knows if they trust him, because he's different. To keep things safe, he casts a basic attack towards the bandit. You saw Stab Chai. He knows, he throws his arms down to the ground as if channeling energy from the depths of the ground, potentially from fallen souls lost, spared over time. He grunts a similar prayer as last time, slightly altered. 14 plus 2, that is a 16, that is a success. Dealing 1 point of damage to the enemy, and we go to Mint's turn as they were successfully protected by Bramble. Well done, Bramble. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Yeah, I like that quote from that game. I'm gonna feed my cat. Feel free to roll for me when I'm away. Okay, you got it. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Sounds like a play on water. Ringing ears, blurred vision. The end approaches. Harry, good to see you. I'm able to ask you a question that's off topic, or is now not the time? You can still ask me, Harry. I might miss it, but just keep repeating until I answer, since I'm yapping a lot today, as we are deep into our game. It is a great game, though. Hey, don't come here for me!
I'm sorry. Oh, God.
Incredibly rude. Incredibly rude. Okay, so Mint Chai, what do you like to do? In range from getting hit twice, I cast Flurry of Blows. Mark off 1 ability charge. On a successful attack, you attack again a second time. So we got to do a d20 roll plus 1. And if you're right, then you get to attack again. I forgot Matt existed. Yeah, poor Matt's waiting this whole combat. Scared me. Hope you're having a good day, Harry. Thanks for being here, buddy, in our nonsense. 13, that's a successful attack. You do 1 point of damage to the enemy. Now you get to attack again. That's because you're really into this. Aw. I hope you guys are enjoying. Oh, yes, I actually got gifted Mecha Chameleon. I think I might play it tomorrow. I just found it and I wanted to buy it. Is it good? And if I bought it, would you play it with me? We're going to play it tomorrow on stream. I'd love to play it with you, Harry. I have not played it myself yet. So I can't say how fun it is or how difficult it is or how it runs. But I am looking to play it tomorrow on stream, which I got to ask Matt to join me still. Anybody that wants to play it, we're going to play that tomorrow and maybe Among Us too, modded Among Us. You're buying it tomorrow? It might go on sale too. On the Steam sale starts later on today. I'd recommend waiting just a little bit longer. It should be on by 12 p.m. EST, so in about 9 hours from now, it might go on sale, just to keep that in mind. Unless, I might not, because it's a new game, but... On 9, but +1 is a 10, right? You have +1 to offensive rolls. That is a successful Haymaker. Heavy Haymaker, that is another point of damage. It is 10, meets it, beats it, which means they are taking another point of damage. The bandits are looking more worried now. We go down to Red's turn, our druid friend. That's my plan, Cubby. Exactly. Nice. What is the player limit for it? Oh, great question, actually. It doesn't say. I'd have to look into that. I hope it's not just 4. I'd imagine like 6 to 8 would be ideal. Danny, don't forget, you guys, Dumb Gamer, Zach, you are on deck next turn. Get ready. We're moving much faster now. Because everyone's preparing their attacks ahead of time. Danny, untrusting, knowing any betrayal can happen, anyone can die. In his mind, thinking no one can be trusted, does a basic attack by spinning a spin jutsu style attack near a bandit. Roll a 19, a dirty 20. That is a successful attack, dealing a devastating amount of damage to the bandits as one of their heads is hit clean off from the spin jutsu maneuver as the seal. I think it's 12. Oh, 12's pretty good, Sluggy. Darkest Dungeon narrator, Matt, can you say this? A decisive pummeling.
A decisive pummeling.
It's pretty good. Yeah. I didn't get more than like 15 players. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll look into that. But a steel spin jutsu attack. That brings us to Dumb Gamer 22's turn. Zach, you're on the clock here. Arya, Marzana, if you're still there, you're up next. You're on deck. The bandits are dropping in health rapidly here. I would say you guys are getting close. A few more solid hits. We'll do it. I'm back. Did I die? You did not die. Ember Water, you did not die. In fact, your team is on a hot streak right now. Mint just used Flurry of Blows for 2 solid damage points. It depends on the network, which is odd. Oh, really? It depends on network. Weird. How many your server can hold? I didn't know Matt plays Darkest Dungeon. I don't think he does, but that was really accurate. He's just a good voice actor.
I don't know. I have
Oh,
no
you're all good,
idea.
Harry. Thanks for asking and thanks for looking to play. Yeah, Marzano's ready to go after this. Dumb Gamer 22, are you there? Is Dumb Gamer 22 ready? Otherwise, we're going to skip them for the sake of time. 10, Sav. 9, Sav. There they go.
Sav.
I'm going to look around for the nearest bandit. I'm going to jump them. Maybe make a temporary weapon and just hit them in the balls over and over. Trying to bring them to the ground. Okay, let's go, Zach. That's going to be a D20 roll. Let's see if you're successful. 1 to 13 runs stably. Oh, that's not bad. 40 23 not guaranteed. That's solid. We like not guaranteed stability levels. Let's see if Zach is successful in their attack using a temporary weapon maybe they find on the ground or a makeshift club. They roll a D20. Do you have a +1 to attack rolls? As an artificer, I believe you do, right? Yes, you do, which is just a 10, which makes it a successful hit in the bollocks. As you speed bag this man's testicle sack, we go to our next turn, which would be Arya. Arya's on the clock, Draconis on deck. Get ready, Draconis. Guys, they're looking really hurt. I would say a few more solid hits will do it. Unless you want to try to scare them away. The remaining, and show mercy on the remaining members of the group. Up to you. Marzano's eyes glow once again, the divine flowing through them, staring straight into Chai's big eyes as they attempt to heal them. We need a successful roll. You have +2 to your roll. It's gonna happen. We can do it, Sluggy. No mercy. Finish them off. Vazgen wants to see blood.
Matt, can you go ahead and voice the guy being hit?
Oh, it's an 8 with a D6 roll. Matt, you gotta voice the guy being hit in the balls, I guess.
Oh, what?
Pretty good. The bandit's turn as Arius tries to cast the divine magic, but it goes unsuccessful. And now they try to counterattack against Ren Bramble, grunting towards their creation. Unintelligible to others, Undead Ally understands clearly. Get ready, here we go. Do you have a bonus from that as well? That was a fail. Alright, it was. Unfortunately, a fail roll. And they try to attack you with a 4 to hit. Does a 4 hit? Ren, roll your defense. You need to beat a 4. Doable. I'm going to hit someone in the nuts and they say, "Aah!" How often does that happen? For me, at least 10 times. Bramble easily. They do not dodge the hit. Instead, they absorb it, as it's not even causing any damage to them. It just feels like somebody flicked them with the point of their finger, as no damage is sustained, and the adventuring party resumes their turn. That means we go over to Draconis. Draconis, you're on the clock. Sluggy, you're up next. You're on deck. Bramble tanked it easily. No, I know Emperor Water. I knew it was a joke. Yeah. That happens to me all the time. Sometimes I do it to myself. Seize this momentum. Push on this task end. We got a 5 to attack. Draconis' hands glow with golden light as he hugs himself, trying to heal himself. A 5 boosted by 2 is a 7. No healing done as they try. Draconis tries to muster as much as they can, trying to distract themselves from the battle. But the screams and the bloodshed and... what is that? They get distracted by the thought of money and are unsuccessful, focusing in this moment to heal themselves. We go back to the bandit's turn on unsuccessful roll. Here we go. As for healing, we have no healing. The bandit's trying to attack Vazgen the frog, or it's close. Here we go. They go to roll against Brain Slug. They rolled a 5. You need to be the 5 slug. Confusion, nerves, panic. Those are all my middle names. Bramble's little horrifying shriek as he absorbs the attack. Wow. Bramble's a heckin' tank. Bad arse. Will Vazgen be able to... oh, meets it. Hang on. Let's see if you have any bonuses here. Usually that would be a successful hit. If it's the same as successful, but let me see if you have any defensive rolls, which I do not think you do on this exact situation. So, you're taking a point of damage here, Snuggy. I'm sorry. Just as they meet, Vazgen tries to sidestep the attack, but it just tags them on the back of their leg as they try to get out of the way. Not fully taking a ton of damage, but enough that owie wowie, it hurtsy, wurtsy. That's -1 to your strength HP Sluggy. Can we should install Dark Ascension voice lines? I should. Or make Matt do them all. Yeah. Why was I split up my forward after seeing a bandit looking right at me before I go towards Vazgen? And then we continue. There we go. Too short. Yeah, you're too little. Imagine getting hit. But they're also swift. And they go for a follow-up attack! What is your current health points here, Slug? How's Vazgen looking? Is Vazgen looking pretty hurt here? Huh. This is crazy. They hate this little frog. They swing again. Not satisfied with the first hit, they go crashing down for another attack. Bro. Slug rolling a 9. Sluggy, as this blow comes crashing down upon you. You think of, what are you feeling in this moment as this giant battle axe that's just tagged your leg comes crashing down upon you, and doing, because of a natural 20, 2 points. 2 points of damage. You think of your family, your frog's village back home. You think of perhaps hoping that one of your friends can help you on the road ahead. And this may be, and in fact is, as Vazgen drops down to, with a natural 20, to no health points. They are unconscious on the battlefield. They are now in their final stand. You're not fully dead. You are unconscious. If you are hit again, it'll be an instant hit, unless you are healed in this moment, and you will be dead. So you're not able to attack. You're not able to defend. If you are attacked again in this moment unconscious, Vazgen will be removed from the combat completely. And we'll have to find a way to restore them. It was going to be your turn next. Very unlucky on the wheel spin. They look to attack again as Vazgen falls unconscious on the trail. And they look to strike this time instead, once again going for Teggy, the barbarian. Feeling confident in their bloodlust. Slaying what they believe to have slain. This frog creature, they look towards one of the largest in the group. One of the most stylish as well. As they swing the same axe, which just bloodied poor Vazgen, going against Barbie the Barbarian. Here comes an attack roll against you, Teggy. A 6. You need a 6 to beat it. I'm so sorry, Slug. It's incredibly bad luck. It says not being outmatched, but failing to recognize it. Whoa. And that's deep. Rolling a 3 with no defensive rolls. Our barbarian takes 1 point of damage as well as the axe swings and they try to block it, but it catches some of their arm and they go to swing again. This time at minus yourself 1 stress point there, Teggy. Ham! What a cheap shot it was. It was a cheap shot. They go for altar. They're out for blood now. They're going after the halfling monk with a 12. Which means you need to roll a 12 to beat it, because you have a +1 to your defensive rolls, I believe. Things looking difficult. These bandits just hanging on by a thread. Hampton attempts to jump aside, but fails as they go to jump. The same axe. This bandit, shadow touching, cursed, looking half human. The corruption driving forward every swing of their axe. Damages Ham by 1 HP stress point. Drop it down by 1. Stress points are our health? Yes. Stress points and health. You can use them for some combat, which means, and they can go up and they can go down, but that's essentially our HP, our health. We're calling them stress points. You're minus 1 HP, and the bandits continue to press on. Others hit 0 stress points. It is true, Sluggy. It is very true. Oh my gosh, Slug, they almost attacked you again. They go for the spirit guide, who is currently looking over a bramble. Are we cooked when we get to the boss? These are being overpowered by bandits. It's looking a little bit nerve-wracking here. It's looking nerve-wracking. Can I guys bury on Vazgen with my remaining charge point? You can on your turn. When it's your turn, you can definitely do that. But not out of turn order, unfortunately. They're going to attack the spirit guide. They obviously they see you looking. Oh my gosh! As they see you looking over towards Bramble, distracted. You hear it, but you don't see it. The swing of an axe coming through, trying to crash you at the side. Rolling a 2. The natural 20 deals 2 points of damage to our spirit guide friend, which I believe drops him to 1 stress point. So who predicted a TVK? You do have 1 defense. Come, you said you weren't going to TVK. No, you guys got this. The bandits pressed on. This seems to be a barbarian touched by shadow. This time they go to strike out against Mint, the monk. Oh, it's close actually, but it is Mint, the monk. Chai, you are slightly damaged already, and they look to finish you off. They go to strike out against you. They roll a 19 to hit. Rolling an 18. I believe you have +1 to defense. But meets it, does beat it. It was so close. Meet it, does beat it is the rules of the game. If it's tied, the attack goes through. Therefore, you still unfortunately sustain 1 point of damage as they thrust into the spirit guide. They turn around with another haymaking swing over to Chai, taking 1 point of stress damage. And the bandits gotta be stopped here. I'm getting nervous now. This axe is insane. I wonder what the puzzle was. It was this bad. It wasn't this bad. They're going for the spirit guide. After a natural 20, they see that Pika, the spirit guide, Pika's character, Hoshi, still fluttering, trying to hide behind Bramble, but it's not happy with its damage that it's done thus far. It goes to swing again, rolling a 7. Yeah, we need to get this axe after. 7 to beat. Come on. You got this, Hoshi. You got this. As the axe swings down onto Hoshi, dealing devastating damage to them. They feel unconsciously passed out on the floor. They fall, not quite sure what has happened to them. They feel their magic flickering in this moment. And the bandits continue on. What is happening? Maybe I have to put a cap on turn limits. Seeing Vazgen crawling on the floor. Might have changed video. Still teetering on life. Can I take the hit for Sluggy? This is an unprecedented situation that we find ourselves in. When somebody is knocked unconscious, they cannot defend on their roll. We can institute a potential defensive move where you can take the hit for them, but you cannot defend. You just take the hit. But you take the hit and then continue on. Or we can have it where Vazgen is eliminated and they can be revived after, but 1 permanent stress point is removed from them. Who would attack an unconscious slug? I know. You guys have them so low on health. You just need another turn of combat. I swear, you're so close. I may be distant, but I won't let people die. So as they go to swing down on Vazgen, Danny, the druid, jumps in front. The seal from out of nowhere. Taking 1 attack. Yeah, the bandits' turn has been really long here. The bandits have been on fire, unfortunately. So mark yourself for 1 stress point. And the bandits will continue on. So you can take a hit for your teammates. But they will get to go again. And they're going to go after Teggy again. It's just been 1 bandit. Somebody stop this flipping guy. My turn. I want to skip my turn to pray. Yeah, honestly. Teggy, they go to attack you. Come at me. Teggy showing no fear. This bandit hears them calling out to them. Come at me. They throw the seal to the side, and they go after Teggy once more. Oh my gosh! This is not supposed to be this hard of a combat encounter. These rolls are insane. And those ankles are biting. For real. This game really is Darkest Dungeon. You get a defensive roll here, Teggy. Is there a limit on how frequently abilities can be used? Yeah, no limit. No limit, but you can only use it 2 per long rest until we level up. Natural 20! Teggy, on a natural 20, you are allowed to counter attack. If you roll above a 10, you can counter attack and do 1 point of damage as well. You successfully dodge out of this attack. And you will once again look to do a counter attack. Roll above a d10. Wait, do I revert after being hit? I believe you would revert after being hit. Yes, I think that was in your skill description. A 2. So you bounce off of them. Try to attack back. You miss, but you successfully defend, and now it is your team's turns again. It would be Vajjan's turn. Now, it is still your turn, Slug. Slug, I give you 2 options. Blaze of Glory or Fight for Your Life. Fight for Your Life, if you roll over a 15, you come back to 1 hit point. Blaze of Glory, you're permanently dead, but you deal 3 damage to the enemy. What would you like to do? Blaze of Glory or Fight for Your Life? There's no downside to fighting for your life. It's you just stay unconscious, or you go back to 1 hit point if you're successful. You do have turns back. This will not affect the combat roll. No matter what, it's still going to be Pika's turn after this, who will have the same decision to make, because I think they're at 0 health points. Fight for my life. Okay, Slug, if you roll above a 15, you're back to 1 hit point. Here we go. I had to gain stat point from transform, so if I go back, do I go from 3-4 or 3-3? I will say you go back to full health 3-3. 3-3. Because technically that would have been your 1 point, so now you're 3-3. You rolled a 2. Okay, so you're still unconscious. We go to Pika's turn. Pika, Hoshi, would you like to fight for your life or Blaze of Glory? It's just like temporary hit points, kind of. When I stopped myself in the first fight, it would have been crazy. Unabandoned encounter. My mind quickly slipped in. I'll make an attempt to almost live my life by healing myself. Another 2. Dang. What are these rolls, guys? I'm gently going to melt in a puddle of sludge. What's the temperature out, Sue? All right. Mew, it is your turn. Mew, it is your turn. As 2 of your friends have failed to regain consciousness. I need AC. What would you like to do, Pyra? What would you like to do? I'm only a simple frog, Ribbit. Poor Vajjan. I think this fight would be half the time if it wasn't for the bandits taking a million years. I'm trying to protect my teammates and attacking. It's a tough call because on one hand, they're very low on health. On the other hand, your teammates are very low on health. It's quite a battle. I think in the future, I'm going to have to keep it 1/3 your health in general, huh? And maybe boss fights I'll do 1/2. I mean, I did 1/3 for this fight, and it seems like enough of a challenge. We'll have to talk about it after. Kill them! Oh, they want them dead. You went to Pisons of visibly steamed hot honey bun, sugary icy molten. They're hurled the bandits with a wave of their staff, hoping to scorch them. That's a +2 on that roll, I believe. On attacking roll, the spell casted roll. We will say, because that's a magic related effect, I will give you an 11 on that one. And you indeed do 1 bit of damage to the bandits. And looking around, you take a little bit of order. We have 2 bandits remaining. We have the one wielding the axe, and we have another one looks to be a half elf, shadow cursed assassin rogue type who's been trying to adeptly sneak behind you. And with those 2 bandits remaining, the rest of them slain, it would bring our turn to Itchy's turn. Kill the axe guy. Just give me say hi. I'm heading to class. Stay cool if you can, Sue. You're already cool, but stay frosty, you know. Thanks for stopping by, Sue. Good luck with class today. I appreciate you. Brother bought Mecha Chameleon. Oh, nice. You can play. Yes, we're probably gonna play tomorrow. It is Itchy's turn on the clock. Emperor Water, you're on deck. You're up next. And Denny, welcome back. I'm going for Axeman's face. You're going for an attacking roll on Axeman's face. Here we go. D20. We need over a 10 to land our attack. Forgot to do something. Oh, you're all good. Thanks for letting me know, though. Thank you. 7. I think that's +1 for an 8. Unfortunately, it does not land a hit. And that means the bandits get to go again. And I hope that they fail because I'm getting nervous for our adventuring team here as they look to attack Teggy again. The axe-wielding maniac. Slashing and slasher. Back to eating. Looks to strike down Teggy. Tired of them counterattacking their movements. They roll a 16 to hit Teggy. Like, why is that so high? I haven't rolled under 10 in ages. Teggy, we need a defensive roll for you here. You can take it. You guys might need an extra long rest, Douglas. Rolling a 2, Teggy. You misread their movements as you're trying to defend your friends in battle. And one of the axe swings come, striking you down your thigh, ruining some of your outfit. And also, you feel the warm sensation of blood pooling down your leg as you take 1 point of damage. And the bandits press on their attack. The outfit, the fit is disheveled. They go for Teggy again. It becomes personal. From barbarian to barbarian, this axe wielder wants to prove a point that the shadow touched are stronger than the non-corrupted. They go to swing. They roll a 10. To get so much HP, keyword had, yeah. I think you're at 3 out of 5 here. I haven't done something in ages. Yeah, it's been a while. Because the bandits played for 50 turns in a row. Like, actually. And you actually haven't been attacked in a while, either. Have you been attacked at all? I think you won't protect. 13! Successfully dodging the attack. And laughing in the face of this barbarian as you feel you are the superior one. We go to our next point of order. Emperor of Water, you're up. Alter Ego, Ham the Monk, you're on the clock after that. So, Neone, what would you like to do in this moment? Looks like I have my turn. You do have a turn. This is your moment. When someone's just here looking at the blood, it's like, wow, it's a lot. There's a lot happening here. We are getting down to the end of this combat, finally. Standing by. Initiative list? Yes, I think somebody had it copy and pasted, but right now it will be Emperor of Water, Alter Ego, Beth, Teggy, Ren, Mint, Red, Zach, Arya. Also, we had some people go AFK, so the health pool kind of raised for the start of the battle. Rolling an 11, a basic attack. That is success. You do 1 point of damage. Were you going after the axe guy? I think you, or the other thief. We will say, as you go for the man with the axe, I imagine that's who you'd like to attack. You see now, as they are trying to strike out at Teggy, and you launch an attack at them, the assassin that was lying in the shadows jumps in front of this barbarian warrior. I get to pick, just for roleplay sense. Jumps in front of this warrior, trying to dodge the attack from the strongest fighter. You realize that this rogue in the bushes was not looking to offensively attack you, but rather looking to protect their best hope at succeeding this battle. This mysterious, shadow-plagued barbarian. CatCon, good to see you, Cat. How you doing today? But you do slay the rogue in the way, and your team resumes. And we have Alter Ego, the monk, Ham, the halfling. It is your time to shine with just you and the barbarian down at each other, staring each other down. Everybody circling around this last warrior standing. Let's give CatCon a big shout out. Boom. 55 stream streak for Teggy too. Man with axe, Hampton closes his eyes for a single breath. Master Bramble taught. Oh, Master Bramble! That one perfect moment outweighs 100 reckless swings. He opens them again, settling into a poised stance and prepares a fury of blows. Maybe in your past life. Bramble? Some crossover of lore? Whoa. And here we go. You're going to use your last ability charge. On a successful attack, you get to attack again. We need a d20. A natural one just dies. I was going to nipple twist with the axe guy's sweat glands. So as you go for your nipple twist underwater, the rogue jumped in the way. And instead, you grabbed their nipple. Their areola was curled instead. Killing them instantly. Him tripped over Benjamin's body. Entering Bramble Unknown Lore. It could be a tie in there. Interesting. With that natural one. Very unfortunately, we are going back to the bandits. They have 1 hit point remaining. Pika, thank you for lurking. They're going to swing off against... Oh my gosh, Teggy, they hate you. They got to shuffle this wheel. They want Teggy down. The Barbarian once again sizes up. Looking to strike down Teggy once and for all. Launching another attack of their axe. They roll an 8. This is beef. It's personal. A nipple twist will size and beef. An 8. You got to beat an 8? Let's see a natural 20. Shuffle the wheel. Yeah, I think so, man. I think I have to shuffle this wheel. The enemy has a eye. It does. It's learning. Natural 20. Let's go! Not only do you dodge the attack, you have a chance to counter attack. I called it. If you get over a 10, your counterattack is successful. As the Barbarian goes to swing, leaving himself exposed. Overhead slam, trying to aim for your cranium this time. Oh, a 3. You dodge out of the way, trying to swing back, and he also sidesteps. And it goes, both attacks go to the wayside. And now we go back to your turn order. Is Beth here? If not, it is Teggy's turn. Gotta click it a few more times to get at a good speed. I think I'm gonna, yeah, let's shuffle this up here. Shuffle the Doom Wheel. Doom Wheel is really personal. Sometime down the line, we explore a bit more into his past, trying to help remember who he is. Yeah, it really depends how far you guys want to go with this. Right now, we have one goal. Once you guys earn your freedom. There you go. Beth had to go. Beth did play at the beginning of the fight, but I think they had to go AFK. So I think they had to go permanently, you mean. Oh, not had a go, had to go. Okay, Teggy, it is your turn. Over a 10. The Barbarian stands in front of you, surprised that it narrowly missed its attack against you. I want to hit him in the balls with my purse. Here it comes. A 19! Teggy, how would you like to do this? How would you like to kill this last remaining of the Shadow Touch clan? In the balls with your purse. Describe the finishing blow to this enemy. Mutilate him! And with that, you guys, keep in mind that we have 2 friends down in combat. If we have any healers that are willing to, once we go out of combat, once Teggy does this finishing blow, they may want to bring them back to life, try to heal them up. If not, if there's no heals remaining from the team, or if they fail in their rolls, we do have a long rest upcoming, which should be able to help them as well. You hit him so hard in the in the balls, he dies of embarrassment. So how this goes is, Teggy, after dodging this axe blow and having enough of them, you wind up the purse. You slam them right in the gonads. They feel their buttocks rupture and explode. They try to say something cool in this moment, but all they utter, help, before the embarrassment as their face glows red, blushing, and they kill over, falling back on their side. And with that, you guys, the first combat is complete. You have claimed victory over the Shadow Touch. Congratulations. Let me change this scene really quickly. With that, we go back to our map. Let me quickly pull that up for you guys. And we can decide, do we want to play this out? Or would you like to take a break in our campaign, you guys? We're just copying Arnar. The balls move. Any loot on that one? You guys can scavenge around if you want loot. But I will describe what happens next if you want to keep going, or do you want to end there for now? Do you want to keep going a bit more before I describe what's transpiring? My character's too dumb to realize I just took the credit. I'm rolling for loot. I need a break. It's been a lot. I'm looking for a nice rock to mark this victory. A rock will be found indeed. Please not leave my body. If possible, we're at 4 hours and 40 minutes in the stream. We will wind down here. I think let's heal our comrades first. I will say, I will narrate what happens following this battle, and maybe we can, my character can't ignore loot, copy. As you go to loot these corpses, you notice that there are not much to pick from. Because these are Shadow Touch warriors plagued by Dr. Shadow, the weapons, their bodies, they start to slowly creep away into shadow. There isn't a ton to pick from them. What you do gather from this is that this is what happens if you succumb to the shadow. Your weapons, the ones that remain look like normal weapons. They're just normal axes, normal daggers, nothing of super magical arcane nature. They are blessed and maybe poisoned by the shadow corruption of the land. You can take the axe. You can add that to your equipment. And there might be something there to investigate. You can put that under your equipment 1 for 2. Is anybody else want to take? You want to take a dagger? You can only hold 2 things per person. In terms of buffs, you may need to get this appraised by somebody of the arcane, which you might have in your party later on, which we can do next session. At a long rest, you can examine and attune to certain weapons if there are benefits or buffs to them. You're taking a chest plate. Okay, there is a chest plate you can find. Now, you got to see if it's really going to be any helpful or not. I want an axe. So you're going to take just like a hand axe or a battle axe. Right into your equipment, you guys, if you want to take some things. Now, keep in mind, you can only hold 2 items per person. You can take up to 2 things. So if you want to take 2 axes, you can. Now, who's taking the largest axe is the one that was wielded by the Shadow Barbarian. In terms of, like, non-equipment items, rocks or shrubbery, RP's sake, you can take those. I'll take a dagger and see what I can turn into. Okay. Teggy, me I call it. Danny and Teggy want it. We have beef. Teggy did have beef, and they did do the finishing blow to the enemy. Do you guys want to do a roll-off to see who keeps it? I'll they all loot the people around me before they decide to hit me. Right? Right now. Look at this. Look at poor Hoshi. Small lights flicker, shadowy, fading light. Still hanging on. Hoshi utters, if I die, please make me your halfling. Oh! I don't know why that got automated. Sorry, Hoshi. But it's a good turn now. So, you guys, as the fog of war clears up, and we get a level for that tank fight, skulls are levels only, unfortunately. That was harder than I thought it was going to be. Now, this is so hard to gauge. I think I lower health a bit, but I also want everyone to have a turn in combat. I think I just got a lot of lucky rolls as well. I think I'll keep it to 1/3 health, though. Yeah, give it 1/3 health. I can't hear you. I got no healing abilities. It's Red's. Okay, Red, you're going to keep the Barbarian Axe. You can put it down as Barbarian Axe. Everything else is a normal axe. You can trade, though, later on. If somebody grabs something, you can trade. Now, reminder that right now, it seems that none of these have any arcane attributes to them. You can maybe attune to them or learn more about them, or maybe apply something to them from like a merchant or something in the future. But as of right now, these are very basic weapons. They don't add any direct benefit to battle, but they might in the future. And you can only hold 2 things per person. Are there anything in the compass of the nation that Bramble can scavenge for benefits with a nature roll? Yes, Ren, I will allow that. Yes, indeed, I will allow that. You guys are approaching a long rest situation, so you're out of combat. You're in a relatively safe area now. Arnor stops hitting the guys in the balls, realizing that he started dying from blood loss. He just takes the dagger off the guy's body and stands up. That's good. I love that. +1 to nature, that's a 17 nature check. On a 17, I will say you are successful in finding some different herbs that would provide for 1 healing, a point of healing to a person of your choice, or 1 poisoning. You find some poison plants as well. Which ones are you taking? So I can heal now? Yes, do a d20 roll, Arya, to try to heal. Are you going after Vazgen? Do we have any other clerics that can provide healing? So, you're going to not use an ability, then you're just going to go up to 1 point of health. For now, a long rest will restore everybody to full. I use my ability to heal Battalion. Oh, nice. Okay, Draconis did it. Using both charges. Okay, perfect. So in that, thank you for re-highlighting that. I lost that in the chat room. So, Draconis, you mark off your 2 charges. I'm sure you're done. Vajan, you're back to full health. Hoshi, you're back to full health. Thank you so much, Draconis. I was very generous to use your charges that way. With Fountain of Life, I believe. Since I'm a druid, are they attuned to nature? Can I search for herbs? You can also search for herbs if you like. So you're taking the healing herbs. You can keep that for a later date. Can I help try? Yes, you can still help. You are a healer. You can still cast. You have to do a roll over 15. If you fail on the roll, then I would just say wait a little while to roll again. You're on a long rest point now, so everyone's going to be recharged soon, and you're going to get all your charges back after we decide to do a long rest. This is where we'll start our adventure next time, though. So don't mark your health back to full just yet, unless, of course, you've been healed. Wow. Uh-oh. Still distracted from the blood of battle, or you're not quite able to focus on healing just yet. I did not get targeted once. Wow! I noticed you're busy with your teammate. Yeah, they nobody wanted to go near you. So some of you were pretty healthy. You did take a dagger. You guys can take anybody who wants a dagger. There was plenty of bandits. A dagger, an axe. There was only one of the large battle axe, which the red took. Chest plates. I will say gauntlets. That's about all the options. Daggers. So you can take those. They don't give any direct buffs because they're not magically enchanted, but they might come in handy later. You can yank a dagger. Yes, you can, Itchy, for sure. 15 roll to heal. Draconis just healed you, Chai, by 1 hit point as well, I believe. I will say out of combat, like in between events, you can do like 1 healing a charge or try to do 1 thing at a time. Junk instead of dagger, since the one I took is worse for wear. That's fair, as you can. Hard battle, seeing the blood pooling around her friends and the corpses of the trauma her past rushes through her, trying hard to help. She attempts to heal, her eyes glowing. She looks directly at Chai and prays hard to the divine. The memories are overthrowing her strength. It fails miserably. Aw, Mars is too distressed in this moment to heal. Emo Girl, by the way, catching a Guitar Hero. Let's go, Emo Girl. Do any of these chumps have coins? I will say some of them will have miscellaneous coins. Roll a d20 here, Taggy, to see if they have any coins. 12, search for herbs. On a 12, and being a druid, I think I will allow you to find similar to Ren, but I'd say instead of getting to choose, because it's a little bit of a less roll, Red, can you do exclamation point flip? Flip a coin. Heads, you get a healing herb. Tails, you get a poisoning herb. Teki, rolling a 19. Yes, definitely some of these have some coins. If you go to the leader of the group, the battle axe wielding barbarian, he had a coin full, what do you call it? A satchel full of coins. You gather some gold. 19 coins worth, I would say, of gold on that roll. You're not sure what value coins will have for you in the future as a criminal. All you really seek is your freedom. But maybe it'll come in handy if you meet a merchant or a trader in some time future. The only mark, but that counts as an equipment if you want to hold coins and stuff instead of something else. Do only find 1 of the healing herbs? So I marked that 1 out of 2. Yes, you found 1 healing herb. That's 1 item out of 2. You can still hold something else if you like. You got a poison herb on 12. Perfect. So yes, you can mark that as 1 equipment use. Can absorb the magic around me area since the decoy Arnar made exploded. Assuming magic went everywhere. Yeah, I'd say you could attempt to absorb some magic. It will be difficult because the battle lasted quite some time. If you try to absorb it, I'd say over a 15, you could regain an ability charge if you casted 1. So if that seems like it's worth it to you, you can do it. We do have an artificer, we do. I need to make ramen, Itchy. Yeah, we're kind of winding down, so you guys are pretty much all good if you need to go do some things. Itchy, thank you for joining. It went a little bit longer than anticipated today, but it was very fun. We're going to resume at our long rest. We have a few decisions to make at a long rest. And we will have what looks to be a boss fight following right after that. I will probably modify the combat in terms of health points to make sure it's a bit fast-paced. That being said, during the beginning of the stream, we'll probably have less people in the battle, so it shouldn't be as many turns for everybody. But that'll be next Wednesday. But I will say, as you exit this moment, let's see if we'll continue on. I'll give you a little bit of taste for next time. Let's make sure this is how we're gonna do it next time. I don't know. I think I might have made Matt collapse.
I am still here.
Hey, buddy. Sorry, Matt. That took a while. I have one more line for you coming up if you want to. Your day of travel is winding down. It's by the next path, rest in purple here. Your day of travel is winding down, and you remember the king's worrying ringings in your ear. In the back of your mind, you can hear the king's voice, Lord Emsab, saying,
When you're out there, be sure to light a fire. The shadow is waiting for you, waiting to corrupt you at every turning point.
No doubt this warnings ring true, and far be it for you to say or not if a hearty rest is worthwhile for the rest of your group, but you know you might not mind one after a difficult combat. Setting up a campsite to rest, what strength will grow from the shadow? If we rest, it is clear the enemies will grow in power, but so shall you. And if you do rest, what if they attack us at night? Someone may have to keep watch, but the person that keeps watch will not have the same benefits of a long rest. So that's where we're going to leave off for now. We'll continue with our long rest next time. A decision to make whether somebody volunteers to keep watch overnight as you guys restore your ability charges. So we'll decide who volunteers next time to keep watch. We'll stop it here for today with MSAB, King MSAB's words of warning that the shadow corrupts you in the darkness without a fire. So anybody who wants to be here next week to play, thank you guys everyone for coming out today. It was very fun. I don't want the +1 requirement. Yeah, so if you decide to volunteer to keep watch, you will not get any health back. You will not get any ability charges restored. But you'll have to watch out of your troop overnight, and everybody else will have all their health and everything restored. So keep your stats and everything for next time. We have our holy sheet, our game sheet available for you guys to review, but don't make any changes until next time. Your equipment will stay the same, your current health will stay the same, and we did not have a total team knockout death. That's good. I love this comp. Did you like it, Ren? Did you guys like it? I hope so. I'll wind down. I'll play some more chill music now. Let me know if there's anything we can add, change, or do in the future. The one thing I definitely want to look at, aside from the health points, is because sometimes I think the enemies might have been too strong, or it took a little too long, although sometimes it's about how good the rolls are or not. Is I kind of want to look at if I can find a cooldown for the D20s. We also have combat different next time. It'll be faster because we're all going to do it through Goodbit's website. Unfortunately, a bit of an oversight that there was a player limit. We did have more people turn out for this than I thought, and maybe Goodbit thought as well. So I'll message them, and we'll work out a way we can have more people join. And it'll be really cool. We'll continue our adventure next time. I wish he was still unconscious. The king's voice to remind him how corrupt he is. Poor king. I ran out of creatives, so we'll see you next time. You ran out of your ability slots, right, Zach? True. You have 2 ability charges to create items. Make a splash potion of poison. That's a good idea, though, Red, to combine what you found. I love the creativity and the effort you guys are putting into it. The improv, the depth you're adding to the characters. I know it is limited through chat. But you guys did an incredible job, I thought, of bringing everything to life, and I had fun with it. I hope you guys did too. I think typically I'm looking for it to last about 2 to 3 hours. I started about 40 minutes in, so we were a little over that time.